Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Roxanne, it's me. Hello, Lucid Tavi. Hello, The Chaucer. Hello, C-Roy7. Let's get this show on the road. After, turns out all I needed to feel a little bit better was to play more Battle Brothers. I am already feeling better today than I was yesterday. Got a nice warm mug of tea and ready to rock and roll. I knew ever since a young age that just staying home and playing video games, that was the key. That was the key to recovery anytime you felt ill. Okay, so you nearly forgot the whole VOD. Did we get another famed? I don't remember. I don't remember if we got a famed in the last play session or not. Might not have. I don't think we went on any faraway journeys, did we? So, screw you and your snow. Actually, it's outside, it's like, it's ice. We are covered in ice. This whole city is covered in ice. Everything is shit. I went on a walk yesterday with the dogs, and we had to walk through the grass and not on the sidewalks because they were like pure ice, and it's only gotten worse. Hello, Black Fire. We got a bow and a spear. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did. That was probably... I don't remember. Yeah. So. Hello, Flapperjack24. Hello, Curse Word, if I didn't say that already. So yeah. We spent a lot of time at the end of last stream just recovering our tools. So yeah, we finally got a good volume of tools now. So this particular stream, we've got some options. We could either kick off our participation in the Holy War. Might be a nice opportunity to get some good experience, and also there's a handful of items that would be nice to get from noble armies. So that could be good. If we didn't do that, we could make another journey through the wilderness, busting a couple more goblin camps, maybe some orc camps as well. And that would be good not only for a potions perspective, because actually we still don't have the Orc Warlord potion, which would be super sweet. And yeah, obviously then we can unlock Goblin City and just get more famed items. It's a good way to get them. The other thing we could do is, well, the stone pillars beckon. It'll be a little bit smoother to do the stone pillars once our educated reader has done his reading. So quite possibly I'll just wait to do that. Might not be a bad idea. So since we got a lot of bleed, it should be easy. Yeah. It shouldn't be too bad. Honestly, the Kraken fight shouldn't be too bad. The only, well, I'll wait until the actual Kraken fight to reveal more information. But there may be, well, I'll put it this way. The Kraken is nothing more than a giant squid. More information to come soon. So, yeah, I think what I might do first, because it's only day 99, right? We actually still have lots of time in this campaign. 50 days. It's quite a bit. And Monolith is what, over here somewhere? Yeah, way over here. And for Anatomists, not only do we not have to bother with the ancient statue, because our mood doesn't really matter. I don't even know where the thing is. I don't think we've found it, right? So, I guess who cares? Are we gonna make some stir fry out of the Kraken? Something like that. So yeah, what I think I might do is we'll just make our way back west through Dahab and Hikmah, and then let's do another pass at the wilds. We'll participate in the Holy War soon enough. I do want to. It's a good, you know, it's good to participate in it. We'll get a lot out of it. Hey, Bijante. Yeah, my voice is better today. My voice is indeed a bit improved. All right, let's warm up with 5 cute little nomads. Let's see, and where is... Okay. Fighting for the north, I assume? Not in this case. We're gonna fight for the south. I think the northern cities just don't have much to offer us. One of these holy wars, I would like to side with the north. I think actually fighting southern armies is like really fun and not that bad. Hello, I just got this game after watching your content the past month. Just wanted to ask if it's possible to succeed playing unoptimally, or is it a game that requires min-maxing? So to answer your question, it is absolutely possible to succeed playing unoptimally. But you may find that there's still a large... What's the best way to put this? The difference between like unoptimal... There's a lot of unoptimal. The range of unoptimal is vast. So... you may still find you struggle, and that's okay. My suggestion is honestly play on the easier difficulties. There's no shame in that. Just put beginner settings and experiment. As Roxanne It's Me says, messing around with builds is kind of the point of Battle Brothers. I would say that's a big part of it. Play on the easy difficulty settings and experiment, play at your own pace, and just enjoy. So, it is okay to play unoptimally. And in fact, I almost think you should start that way, and you almost have to. And that's okay. And also, it brings me great joy that watching this has inspired you to get the game. You're not the first person to say that, and I'm always kind of surprised because, I don't know. I find myself rarely watching content for games that I've never played. That's not true. That's how I discovered Battle Brothers, isn't it? Okay, never mind. All right, we just had a wonderful thing happen. Ballin Stalin, our orc duelist, just got us more inventory space. So this can happen once your caravan hand is level 6, I think. And we just got an extra, I think 10 inventory space. Wonderful. I think we owe it to Ballin Stalin to find an orc warlord, put him down, put him out of his misery, and get him his potion that we've been waiting for way too long. Nice, all right, and here's an opportunity to fight an ancient priest. So this will be another potion that we do not yet have. Wonderful. Oh, I should have... Well, I think this is a weak enough camp, it'll be fine. Definitely needed to reconfigure my ranged bros to have some throwing weapons that actually do damage here. Oh well. But yeah, Lovable Kender, I'm oh so happy for you to begin this wonderful journey. It is a obviously I'm biased, but this game is great. I love it. I'm excited for you. I guess I'm biased because it's a good game is kind of a whatever statement, huh? kind of pointless. Whatever. Get in here, Ancient Dead. Get in here. Fight me. Cheeky place for him to put the second miasma. Yeah, so Giant Spruce, despite having the, you know, broken elbow joint, still has a pretty good hit chance as long as he's got a few bros helping him out. Makes it not so bad. Are you the only one who daggers honor guards for money? Ugh, gross. Yes, that sounds miserable. Like... that just sounds like a way to lose money. You've had a plague of broken elbows this run? Yeah. Yeah, the broken elbows... it's been unfortunate that that's the injury we've happened to end up with. Ancient Priest is running away. Never and also I am a coward. That's the spirit. I too am a coward. If there were ever any real combat in real life, Slurgy is not your go-to guy. Let the record state. The Hauberks give you 600 plus gold. I don't know, I'm still dubious of the value you could get out of that, given how hard they are to dagger down. And the tools and sort of momentum loss from inevitably taking damage. Which camp follower are you? Oh, definitely the Minstrel. I'm 100% the Minstrel. Obviously no one's seeing it in this context. Where I'm just playing games, but most of my online presence prior to this is all musical. Slurgy concert stream when? I have kind of thought about it. I don't think I have a good, well, I don't know. We'll see. I could maybe figure out what I need to do in OBS to get something good rolling. Could play some live video game music. I actually have an arrangement of one of the Battle Brothers tracks that I worked on long ago that I had to rework, but because I started recording it and I didn't like an arrangement decision I made, and it's just been sitting in limbo for a long time. All right, we got Dastard's Valor. Karaoke time. I did, you know, I did take a moment to sing "You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch" yesterday while my voice was extra deep. It still is. You want to hear Drake covers? I don't know a single Drake song. All right, we got Dastard's Valor. This potion will turn into even the most yellow. Whoa, that's a weird like typo, or I don't know. Incorrect sentence. This potion will turn into even the most yellow-bellied of men, into a veritable font of courage. No matter the odds or the foe, they shall remain dauntless. Side effects may include loss of life due to being unable to back down when the situation calls for it. Okay, so you cannot be reduced to fleeing. If our tank didn't have Death Wish, I would say let's put it on him. But given that he does have Death Wish, and he has 112 Resolve, I don't think we need to bother. I don't think we need to make him sick for that kind of duration. Otherwise, that would be kind of the obvious go-to. The other bro that I never want to have fleeing, honestly, is kind of just my spear bros. Banner, I don't know. With 126 Resolve, the banner is also almost never going to go to fleeing. Though there's no one, though, I mean, so the benefit of that is there's no one to rally the banner if he does go to fleeing. However, the banner going to fleeing is so unlikely. We're not going to let him ever get surrounded, things like that. So I kind of think I actually should just go on one of the spear bros. And I think I'll give it to the spear bro with the least resolve. And actually, I need to... I don't know, I guess it kind of doesn't... It's sort of whatever. But yeah, I mean, I think a spear bro is fine. It's probably a pretty good choice. So let's do it. Boom, final overdrive will never flee. Oh, and I can see the Chaucer editing the spreadsheet right away, right when I clicked the button. That was incredible. I've got it on the other side of my view, and I watched it happen right when I clicked the button. Incredible. The speed with which that happened was remarkable. Like right when I clicked the button, I saw it update. Wow. Can we get a look at that guitar? Yeah, super brief. Because again, this is a gaming stream. Most people don't care. Oh my god, I can't get it off this thing. She's a Taylor. A Taylor Grand Pacific 8017E. It might be slightly out of tune because we've been... I've got it tuned to open G, I guess. No, open D, right? Anyway, yeah. That probably was clipping the microphone. You love Taylors? Oh yeah, they're really nice. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've got a whole music channel, right? So if you want to hear, there you are. I got random a cappella covers of Valheim. I've got solo fingerstyle arrangements of stuff from Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy VI and other older Final Fantasies, Final Fantasy X. Random stuff, a bunch of like bass guitar of the Hades tracks where you're, you know, picking your boon, all kinds of stuff. So expensive as hell, but worth it. Yeah, I played most of my time playing guitar. I played on like a $200 Yamaha, and finally then treated myself to like a $400 guild, and then finally bought like a nice Taylor only a couple years ago. You're gonna say something controversial? Final Fantasy sucks? Fair enough. Ban them. I mean, I like a lot of the older Final Fantasy games quite a lot, but I respect the opinion. You might not like it. Day says, love to hear stuff like this. I mean, that's on brand. That sounds right. Have we not fought a Shrat yet? No, not yet. We have not seen a Shrat. So maybe when we go up and make our other pass through the wilderness, if we kind of walk through the forest here, and who knows, you know, maybe the water skin, maybe it's somewhere in here. We can find a Shrat fight and then get that. Yeah, they blending into the trees, exactly. Alright, we should probably cycle out our sick boy. A sick spear is no good to me. Even though this will probably be undead, yeah. That's okay. Hey, look at this. Sir Magnus the Forgotten. Looks like we got a famed shield there, but we've got a champion fallen hero. Hatless, naturally. Here come the ghosts. How can you tell which item a champ has is famed or not? Yeah, so notably, so that's kind of I can accidentally answer a question you didn't even ask there, Dark Paladin. You cannot destroy the items of champions such that they won't drop. They'll always drop. So I could destroy this named shield in combat and it will still drop at the end of it. The reason I know it's a named shield is the artwork. I can see that like skeletal hand clutching a dagger and stabbing, and I just recognize that as not being the normal look of one of their shields. So it's purely based on the artwork. Slurgy being nice to the chosen. Well, I'm trying to be nice to everyone. That's my goal. whoops. I just skipped someone's turn. A champion fallen hero dropped nothing for you. So what could have happened is there is a bug that is sometimes just called the corpse bug. And for what it's worth, there is a fix for it. I do not have it applied here because again, I'm playing no gameplay altering mods and that one is debatable. So I don't, it does make the game easier. Anyway, there exists a fix for it. The general way to describe it is if the champion cannot spawn their corpse because there's already a corpse over where they're standing and you have them fully surrounded, so there's nowhere for it to spill out to, then you just won't get one. So yeah, it sounds to me like the corpse bug. There is a fix for it by the illustrious JC Sato that you can find. I don't know if he has that one on Nexus or other places, I'm not sure. Yeah, corpses everywhere, just holding off the undead. I mean, I think that would be a battle where you'd likely see it. So, not too surprising that of all the places where you'd accidentally find the corpse bug, fighting against undead is where it would happen. Good tea. I've got like I don't know, some sort of infused oolong. It's very nice. So you don't need to dagger down Briggy leaders with famed armors? Correct, though, make sure that you're actually talking about like champion Briggy leaders. If it's a regular Briggy leader, which they still get names, you will have to dagger them down. I do think that's a part of the game that's very confusing. So, brigand leaders are not by default, and usually aren't, champions. So you'll know if it's a champion because if you look at the like base plate for this unit, he's got that little skull in front. That's how I know he's a champion. Definitively. Yeah, look at the plate they're standing on. At what point should you start adding retainers to your retinue? I mean, as soon as you can reasonably afford one, it's a good idea to get either the scout or the lookout. They're pretty expensive though, early in a campaign. So don't be too surprised if you find that their cost is out of reach right away. Right, so I know it'll be okay for me to kill this champion. So he's standing over a corpse, but this spot is free, so it'll go over there. However, if I were to put Lucid Tavi here, I think his corpse won't be able to go to that hex. So I'm gonna go here. Oh my god, can anyone hit him? There we go, and you saw his corpse went just southwest of Deep Space Cowboy. So I know his corpse spawned, and we got this shield, which is really good shield. Insanely good shield, actually. And look at this, holy shit. Take a look at this armor. Holy buckets. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Well. Yeah, this is nuts. Okay. Holy shit. Well. 30 less durability than a max rolled one. Terrible name, sell it. We might hang on to it just to see, you know. The sad thing is I don't know that I have a great person to put it on. Poor Willow would really like it. Sad. I bet the cheerleader would like it. Boy. Because yeah, unfortunately, I mean, everyone else is already, you know, we're already kind of fully spec'd out. So we don't actually have many Forged Bros on the team at all. We've got Dark Paladin and Giant Spruce and Nyx Larfs. Do you take gifted on good bros or only trash bros? I take gifted on good bros. Generally speaking. More accurately, I take gifted on... Gifted is my most taken perk, even above Colossus or 9 Lives. And gifted is given to almost everyone except for dedicated offensive builds that don't need the stats. Like, I think, yeah, Xerxes, for example. And honestly, Xerxes probably could have it and he'd be better. He'd be better for it. But whatever. It's fine. In this case, our banner doesn't, even though our banner usually does. So, I don't know. Make of that what you will. Yeah, it's skippable on certain finisher type of damage builds. Exactly. Yep. Any defensive build, you're going to want to take gifted. And in fact, most builds you're going to see me take gifted. I think as a new player, if you just took gifted on everyone, that would be fine. You'd make a better team, probably overall, for it. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna make use of this Masterwork plate coat. Right now, I guess it's slightly worse than my other armors just because it doesn't have an attachment, which isn't to say I couldn't put like a hyena fur mantle on one. Damn, I really want to find the water skin and fix up Willow. I'm very sad about this. This one hurts. Hey, good morning, the zoning bro. Yeah, and we got this shield too, which is actually really good. We can hang on to the shield and maybe keep it to pair with the lightning sword. Your ear curse had passed on though? Yeah. Yeah, we got someone who has the missing ear. Yeah, Bendera 1 has a missing ear. As happens. Well, anyway. Oh, I shouldn't just have this sitting here. I don't think I have any drunks on the team, but regardless. I mean, we can just keep it as an extra forged armor. Yeah, I don't know. Can you have it? Sure, yeah. That's fair, you can wear it. That's a hell of a look. Alright, so let's keep busting camps as we make our way. Looks like this will be Briggies. And we'll still let Final Overdrive have his rest. Wow, look at this terrain. I'm just glad there's so few of them. Torhelm, the Outcast. So, notably, like, this brigand leader is not a champion, despite the fact that he has a special name. Which again, I do think is a little bit confusing that the game does that, because in all other cases, when they have like a special name, it's because they're a special boy. But not in this case. He's just a regular old Briggy leader. Knights have names. Oh, that's true. Yeah, knights have names too. Pig says, a live Slurgy stream, a rare sight in Finland. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Usually the timing of my streams is probably not the best for viewers from, well, anywhere in Europe, I suppose. But on the weekends, I can stream a bit earlier. So since you're the cheerleader, may you have the other famed shield as a backup? Sure. You certainly can. These are good days for foreigner briggies. Yes. Well, yeah, I'm so used to the, so it's funny, if I were talking to someone from, how do I even say this? I'm so, like, the word foreigner to me is very funny in that it almost means non-Korean. Because I'm so used to that concept. I don't know. It's hard for me to really describe that, but I'm so deeply entrenched from having lived in Korea and thinking of esports and things like that in terms of like foreigners versus not, and it just means Korean versus non-Korean. Anyway. StarCraft brain rot? Yo, absolutely. 100%. Okay. We can move over the famed shield and holy water. The holy water should be in the hands of the monk after all. Okay. So let's make another pass through the wilderness. Oh, I guess there's these crumbled fortifications over here. Let's go bust these up. It's holy busy me. So it's funny you make that joke, Roxanne, it's me. Because I, in my Dungeons and Dragons campaign that I was the dungeon master for, with, you know, for some friends, I made it so that, I don't know, it's a long story. But anyway, our cleric could, his urine was holy water. And would act in all the ways that holy water would in game. And it was great fun. If his pee was holy water, what was his spunk? You know, we never actually addressed that question, but it's a good one. We didn't define all of his bodily fluids. We could have though. Don't ask what he told the barmaid. Was this dude the bread of his patron? See, that's what I'm saying. We could have gone deep down that rabbit hole. And come up with some awesome question mark stuff. Like that, for example. Alright. Wrecked some Ancient Dead. The team is very strong. We're kind of very firmly entrenched into, you know, other than huge camps It's just click, kill, click, kill, click, kill, click, kill. How did you redistribute the Repose God potions? Some of them are yet undiscovered, obnoxiously. We gave at least this one, the Parasitic Blood, to Lucid Tavi. Yeah, and is that the only one? That might be the only one. Yeah, might be. Yeah, Ijirok is unattainable now. Yeah. Which is honestly fine. That one's not that big of a deal. As far as the legendary potions go, I feel like Ijirok is... It's neat, it's a very cool effect. But anything that's like a % chance to happen, and in this case like % chance to avoid, you know, a status condition, like it's good, right? It's very good, but it doesn't really meaningfully change anything in how you play. Not really, anyway. Yeah, we haven't fought or found Orc Young or Berserkers, which is kind of ridiculous. But we just haven't been in that part of the map since then. So that's why I'm going to make a journey through the wilderness now. That would have been such a cool build to see full force. Yeah, definitely. I agree. I agree. It definitely would have. I was really looking forward to it. Because it's... Oh my god. No. Do we participate in a tournament? That seems like a good way to lose a lot, right? Well, let's take a moment to look at the squad and see what we want to do. That's content, baby. We can at least enter the tournament. We can start it and then assess. Yeah, 1 to 2 fights is definitely doable. Past that might not be. Okay, so we're gonna enter the tournament. So we get 5 arena callers. Between each fight, you do not replenish durability on your armors or anything like that. You don't replenish the durability of weapons. I think your quivers and ammo refill, but it's been a while. I actually don't remember off the top of my head. But things that happen like per fight, like Raywen here, getting his Lorekeeper's Ribbone, I think that will replenish. So Unfortunately, Final Overdrive is sick, which is no bueno. But that's okay. So we get 5 people that can participate. The bone armor plating is particularly powerful in arena fights because it will replenish between fights. You do refill quivers and jabs? Okay. Units that have things like this parasitic blood on Lucid Tavi is super good. So I think like a good squad to bring into the arena. I'm gonna push everyone over to the right, and then we'll move them over to the left. So Bandera 1 I think would be a good one. Just the accuracy of the spear in certain fights, as well as the ability to spear wall in certain situations, actually is pretty good. So he'd be a good one to bring. Also the flail here is actually like potentially good against certain enemies. So I think he'd be a good one. No nets. Yeah, I don't think you replenish nets. We might bring nets. We'll talk about that in a second. Nixlarfs would be good. I wish he were level 11. He doesn't have Forge yet. But he's probably, as far as like heavy armor bros, he's about the heaviest. So he'd be excellent. Lucid Tavi, I mean, Katals are insane in the arena. So he's a great choice. I kind of legit think that Xerxes would be a good person to bring. And probably with his regular warbow. Whoa. And then Raywen. This guy is insane for the arena. Like, insane, insane. Completely insane, in fact. We're gonna make sure he's got a whole bunch of shields. He can nearly solo a lot of the arena content, actually. So. Yeah, we just got a shiny coat of plates. They're not selling any nets here. That's too bad. We do have a bunch sitting here on Manifest Destiny's Child. Can you show the stats? Yeah. Is very good. So what I might do... We don't have a good attachment for it. Could also take Dark Paladin instead of Nixlarfs. Could bring both. Maybe instead of the Spear Bro. Yeah, swap out Dark Paladin's armor for Nixlarf. Probably. We might actually just bring Dark Paladin in. I don't know, Spear Wall is still handy. There's certain enemies where it's really good. Oh wait, I'm also gonna grab this dagger from Ball and Stalin, put it over on Lucid Tavi. Yeah, I don't know, the spear's pretty handy for the arena, it really is, so I think I am gonna keep Bandero. Yeah, I think there's a lot of things that could be switched out equipment-wise. I'm still just deciding if this is the real team first, and then I'll decide the armor after that. I think that's kind of my order of operations here. Yeah, so their defenses are actually pretty comparable between Nyxlarfs and Dark Paladin. It doesn't look like it at first glance, but when you consider the dodge value that Dark Paladin has, they're actually pretty close. How do you deal with Blade Dancers? You throw a net over them and then you just smack them. They don't do that much damage. So I'm less worried about Blade Dancers, I'm more worried about Swordmasters, if anything. I think I might swap out... Well, I don't know. No, Lucid Tavi. I feel like Katal just does so much damage. You seldom have nets? Ah. Any spider poison? No. But spider poison is genuinely pretty useful for arena fights. How often does Ray 1 attack? Almost never. We're not worried about the durability of this weapon. He's mostly just gonna spam shield wall. Wow, a warbow has 100 durability? Okay. If anything, I'm thinking about swapping out Xerxes. I don't know. The warbow, like an archer for the arena, is not bad. It's always going to be basically limited to living enemies. So, I don't know. Your archer doesn't have bags? True. Something to consider. I mean, yeah, he doesn't have bags. I don't think we're going to worry about shooting more than 14 arrows though, right? In any individual round? I think that's unlikely. More in terms of nets and stuff? Yeah. Right. Yeah, I mean, the nets that we're gonna grab are gonna be on... Oh, excuse me. A single stolworms aren't in vanilla, so I have no point of reference. I would suggest Badass Badman to just play vanilla first until you know the content. Like, there's no reason to start with Legends. As someone who's not a huge fan of Legends, I don't want to yuck your yum again, but I don't know. That's not normal content. I fought lindworms, not stolworms. Yeah, starting with Legends is not... I would definitely not recommend that. The vanilla game is great. Yeah, is that all I have for nets? That's all I have across the whole squad, actually. So why don't I put a flash pot there and a net here? If we were to give the Kraken pot to the bro with a weakened heart, would it help? It would help, but I'm not going to do that. Hyena pelt on the archer robe? Yeah. Probably. I mean, I could also... No, I don't know. Maybe Armor the Aerox pretty good with the AFP. You sound better today? Thanks, Koldosh. Yeah, I feel better. Hello, Manifest Destiny's Child. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, honestly, because he only has 82 hit points, I could even move over like this. I kind of think this is okay. I mean, I could still put the Hyena for mantle on him, but... Look the same, though. Look the same. Still just as beautiful as ever. Not accepting feedback at this time. I could also totally just put, like, this setup on him. That's pretty legit. Probably better, actually. The bone plating matters. So I think just like this is gonna be how I want it. We can put Raywen in some serious danger, and again, he will resuscitate, and his likelihood of getting injured is incredibly low. I'm gonna say basically nothing can injure him. I don't know. 120 hit points, nimble. That's gotta be a serious hit. So. All right. I think this will be the team. How does nimble work? You take less damage. When you have, but you have to have light armor on. Are we going into arena tournament? We are. We're gonna start with a net out on Bandera 1. And unfortunately, because we don't want to lose our double grip bonus, we'll probably use it in the first fight, which is kind of annoying. We're going to hang on to the net on Nixlarfs and Xerxes for the first round, and we'll kind of just see where we're at. I think this is a good start. Let's win that prize. That is a comical number of remnants. So we would like to have 2 spear bros. That's okay. Free fight? You think so? I don't know. Okay, so I think we're just gonna drop. No, I suppose if I drop the net, you just lose it, so I guess I'll throw it onto... It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm trying to... So what I'm mostly thinking here is, how can I do this losing the least amount of health? So I'm gonna throw a net, which is kind of not my favorite, but it's okay. So we'll put Lucid Tabi up here, maybe here. We're just gonna completely prevent them from getting around the Archer Boy. What a way to kick off the tournament. Yeah, we should be pretty good for this fight, though, generally. Anyway, we'll see how this goes. Okay. So... That's right. Spear wall in time. Ooh, missed 295% chances in a row. As can sometimes happen, of course. How was the archer able to shoot 4 arrows? He didn't? I don't know. He probably shot 3 though. Alright, so that was pretty smooth. Why would you think this wasn't a free fight? I don't know. In retrospect, I suppose it probably obviously was. Alright, we took literally 0 damage. So that was indeed a free fight. I think if we're full health, there's no reason not to do the next one. Alright, this shouldn't be too bad. Just a wimpy little group of outlaws and a blade dancer. This tourney actually seems like a good playground for the Bobro. Yeah, for sure. And then, yeah, we regained our quiver of arrows. Pretty nice. Semi-free fight. Yeah, I don't expect to take 0 damage in this fight. But I agree, semi-free. So let's see, how do I want the squad arranged based on where they are standing? Also keeping in mind that the blade dancer is gonna go and probably adrenaline. Worth expending the net this fight? Yeah, we've got a couple nets. We'll probably end up putting one on the blade dancer. We'll see. That motherfucker have my sword lance. Looks like he does. So we could move Raywan up 1 and shield wall. We could move Bendero up 1 and spear wall. And then Nixlarfs could poke forward with his jagged pike. And we say fuck it and just win the whole tournament? I think so. Again, you have to think too, Raywan has some insane stuff going on. He's got 2 lives at 120 hit points. So like, yeah. No injury, unfortunately. So I'm gonna move Lucid Tavi down here to be ready for the Blade Dancer. So we're gonna send Xerxes. Well, I don't know. I guess he doesn't have to move at all. Okay. Alright, we're definitely going to shield wall. We'll see what happens with the latter part of his turn. It's too bad. Yeah, if the Blade Dancer just swipes at the tank, that's a huge win. We'll probably throw the Flash Pot and move Lucid Tavi down. I suppose then, in that case, we can have Bandera 1 just simply Spear Wall, and we may as well move him down. Yeah, I think that's fine. So then Nixlarf's gonna go down here. Maybe here is better? We'll let Lucid Tavi take that hex. I think so. Alright, we got Headhunter procced. You'll love to see it. Lovely. We could attempt to move through Zone of Control and get on top of the Blade Dancer. I could just attack. Okay. Alright, 2 death blows. Pretty good. Okay. I guess I'll wait with Xerxes, since I have to move to get a good shot anyway. Lovely. We're gonna wait with Raywen. We'll see where exactly we want him to be. Bandera 1, we'll probably just do 2 stabs. Headhunter, hunting hands. You'll love to see it. So we could move Nixlarf's here. I think I like that. Nice. So then we'll move Lucid Tavi, the 1 hex we've got. We'll do 2 quick shots here. Pretty good, actually. And could move up through Zone of Control into this Blade Dancer. Or just 2 swipes here. He's got a really good reap, unfortunately. Nice. Yeah. Lovely. Deciding if I want to pass through more Zone of Control so that he doesn't have a place he can just footwork to. Because I'm gonna move Nixlarf's here and attack. He's overwhelmed, so he'll be unlikely to hit. I'm still keeping the mindset of saving the nets. Rightly or wrongly. Cool. That was pretty free. Honestly, I say we go for the championship. We've still got a bunch of resources, right? Okay. Five glads. No, this is not easy. This is pretty scary. This is probably the scariest thing we've seen. By a long shot. Yeah, Lone Wolf Tank Bro? That's the real question. The champion with a named hammer is spooky. You were being sarcastic? Oh, okay. I didn't know. And armor. Oh yeah, I suppose. Yeah, look at that armor. That's sick. Maybe that's a normal hammer and named armor. I'm not sure. You got this? I hope so. So we've got a net on Lucid Tavi. We'll have to be mindful of the durability of the Goblin Spear. We might have to swap out to the Fighting Spear maybe in the first round of combat. Now that I'm looking at it, we'll see. Good thing you've got infinite lives on your tank. Not infinite. Unfortunately, gladiators also have footwork. So we're not going to be able to attach them to the tank that easily, which sort of sucks. And we've still got a net on Nixlarfs as well. They have no polearm, so it should be a field day for the Spear Bro. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna wait on Lucid Tavi. He's got Relentless anyway, right? So they're gonna just charge straight away. It makes sense. Let's see where these two go. Do I just attack with? No, we'll let them go. Okay, just a straight line. So Bendero could go here and spear wall. So then we wouldn't be able to weapon swap. I'm actually not that afraid of the hammer on our tank. So we want Nixlarfs to be on top of this Glad, since we can negate his shield bonus. Take him out a little more quickly. And I think he's actually squishier than the others because he has heavier armor and he's not going to get as big a nimble bonus. So surprisingly, this Glad actually might be easier to take down. So I think we've got enough durability. We can do this. I'm going to wait on it because we're going to see if we can prime Nixlarf's Headhunter. We're going to take a step forward, smack this guy, I guess, with the pike. Okay. Lucid Tavi, I think I'm gonna prime the net. Be wary as crippling strikes. Yeah, everyone's got crippling strikes these days. And probably go here, so I need to think about where exactly I'm gonna have everyone go. So I'm gonna Bendero 1 go down here, spear wall. So I'm gonna have the tank try to block as much zone of control as possible. So I might send him down 2, just to here, and then shield wall. So going here is actually totally fine. Devs love crippling strikes, yeah. They really do. And how's the shield durability? Okay, 90%. In good shape. And so we're gonna take 2 pot shots at probably this guy, this hatless gladiator. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay. So, most important thing here first is getting out of the nets. I think we really need Nixlarfs to be out of his. It's based on melee skill, so Xerxes is not the best person to do it. I might wait and have Bandero try first. I think that makes sense. Raywan, I think, is just going to be on his own to get out of his. Great. And we'll just shield wall. Nice. Okay. So he's going to make his way forward by using rotate. And no, we won't have enough fatigue. We'll be just shy. No, we will have enough, right? So, it'll be 12 fatigue to attack with the flail. And we'll be at Exacxes. Okay. I think we will throw our net. Well, we'll try to break out first. Great. And we're going to throw our net to delay that nerd as long as possible. So Xerxes is going to go for 2 shots. Which Glad am I most afraid of? I suppose this mace is really annoying. In case it gets some stuns. And we'll move Bandero here. Probably. Arena doesn't like 60% chances to hit. Yeah, apparently not. Yeah, I don't know that I love this, but I like helping with the surround bonus for Nixlarfs. I mean, do I go down in Deathblow? That's the real question. I also don't hate Lucid Tavi on this champion. I really don't. I don't think I do. That was not very much damage. Alright, I'm going to try to move through zone of control, contribute to the surround bonus here on this Glad. Well, the real threat here is on Bandero 1. Oh my god. He just failed his chance to break free. Damn. So where we really need to help is, we need to help Bandero 1. So let's net that guy. Yeah, Bandero 1's in danger. Yeah, we're gonna rotate. We're gonna have to. Damn. killed. What? Fleeing? Okay, we actually have to get someone in melee range of this champion. I think the run is over? No. We could lose all these bros and it would be fine. I mean, maybe not fine, but... This never confident is so hard in the arena. Yeah, it does hurt it, that's for sure. We're gonna hope that Lucid Tavi's able to flee and regain his composure. This Glad is going to jump on Xerxes, so I suppose the play is just to do 2 quick shots here. I mean, it was good. That knockback was secretly helpful. Might still try to move back in range of the champion. Kinda think I should. Okay. No, Lucid Tavi was able to get away. I think we'll go for 2 quick shots here on this Glad. We cannot hit the 60% chance attacks in the arena. We just can't. Okay, so I think I could go for one of these attacks, but actually I think finishing off that guy is going to be better. Here we'll just shield wall. Alright, we got life number 2 on Raywen. Maybe should have done the net. I'm not sure. No, let's just keep trying to hit him. Alright, Lucid Tavi's regained his composure. He's got a dislocated shoulder and he's in rough shape, but we're gonna have him run down. Oh yeah, Nixlarfs has been in danger. We're gonna have Lucid Tavi come down here. I guess, I don't know, maybe I could let the Gladiator go first? I suppose I do. Alright, let that nerd kill himself. So maybe I can wait. We'll let this guy go first. We'll get Raywen in range. I suppose do an attack. Nice. Okay. We're gonna move Reiwen here. And yoink. Pull out the warbow. Well, that didn't go as well as I was hoping. We'll have the net ready for next turn. Yeah, Lucid has 9 still, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, we can't do the net because we don't even have enough fatigue to do it in the first place. Fuck me. Shit. We would have had to have dropped something. Still could? Oh my god. I didn't think of that. I didn't realize. I didn't think we'd be that short. We could drop something on the ground to do it next turn. Though I can still do it next turn if... Whoops. I weapon swap to the pike. Attack... Drop the pike on the ground. I think that actually will be enough. So I can weapon swap to the pike, attack with the pike, drop the pike on the ground. Next turn we can net. Maybe shouldn't have done that. Let's pick that back up. Shit. What if I swapped out Xerxes? He has 9 still. Holy shit, he still has 9. Let's wait. He's still okay. That was good damage. Alright, there's the 9 proc. So, we swap him out. Got a kill there. Boom. Holy shit! Well, that was fun. Baron von Pone raiding with a party of 12? You guys just missed it. That was tense as hell? Good God. Never a doubt in my mind. Look at the damage taken. Yeah. Holy shit. nothing of value was lost. Wow. The apotheosis potion was lost? Oh, I suppose. Yeah. Lost one of our starting bros. I think? Was he a starting bro? And we gain Sir Magnus's barbs. We gained actually a pretty decent throwing weapon. Some damage ignores armor. Is that going to be better than regular throwing weapons? Yeah, it certainly is, right? Yeah, it is. So that's cool. Well. Well, that was fun. The tank definitely carried, though. That was pretty nuts. You think the tank could have taken more of a load in that fight initially if we're being critical? Yeah, well, it's, you know, what I was concerned with is them just moving through zone of control with footwork. They did it less than I expected. Yeah, the tank could have taken more. Not way more, but more, for sure. Tank could use a potion for the injuries. Nah, look at him, he's fine. He's fine. Actually, the funny thing is, literally, I don't even care about these injuries. 20 years of your lifespan gone for just that fight. Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun one. I liked that one. Did we lose another archer, bro? No. I think that fight is smoother if you push the tank forward to turn 1. Well, I pushed him as far as I could while still shield walling. I didn't push him far enough to have the lone wolf buff. I don't know, I guess it's tough. I'm not sure how the gladiator AI works. If they didn't have footwork, I probably should have given him a 3-headed flail so the enemies couldn't walk out of zone of control. In fact, I still can. Yeah. You didn't expect the tank damage to be significant, but it was? Oh yeah, it was super significant. Between the acidic blood, which actually didn't, you know, I don't think that appears on his character sheet because he doesn't do the damage. He applies a debuff that does the damage. Yeah, anyway. Cool fight. That was fun. I had fun. Okay. We did all this just for some fame jabs? Oh yeah. Just for some fame jabs. Practically nothing, if we're being honest. But we did get, like, you know, some pit fighter. We got some, you know, resolve buffs. The false sense of security from the first 2 fights was perfect. Yeah. Yeah, that was a fun fight. We did it for the glory. The thing is, too, is you guys have to keep in mind that I intentionally created a pretty deep roster. So it's genuinely not that bad that we lost a bro. Just saying. It's not. Had they been a bit harder, the last one definitely would have gone worse. Yeah, I think, honestly, if the first two fights had been harder, though, and we'd taken a little bit of damage, I'd have just said, all right, good enough, and not proceeded. So, in a sense, perhaps that was a curse, you know? In a way. So you're taking profit over people's lives and bragging about it? That's the way of a mercenary commander, my friend. That's how you gotta be. Well, that was fun. Also, I wonder if, you know, there was a period where Final Overdrive, I think, went to breaking as he was getting surrounded. I wonder if this potion prevented him from going to fleeing, because if that had happened, we'd have lost the fight. Oh wait, no. Never mind. It was... Bandera 1 is dead. It was the other spear bro. Never mind. I said nothing. Dementia kicking in? Yeah. Your boy Slurgy is old. Fun fight. Slurgy getting spear bros killed, classic. Classic indeed. Okay. Well, let's see. We definitely want to treat some of these injuries. A tale as old as time. So let's see. Let's see what these contracts are. We take the next arena fight. We might. Yeah, it will be available soon. Xenox Boss wasn't in that fight. I must have just not applied this one yet. Xenox Boss is going to be our sword and board lightning boy. And so the next perk's on him. So we got 5 perks to assign here. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're gonna do Shield Expert. He is gonna be a Shield Expert. And we're gonna do Zerk Frenzy and get a bunch of kills with the Lightning Sword. Where does Underdog fit in this? I mean, we would like it. May not end up getting it. Are we doing crack in this stream? Maybe. Do we have a sharp stick boy backup? No. We've just got the one spear bro now. I mean, I guess I could do Underdog instead of Pathfinder on this guy. It'd be fine. But Path is just so good. First things first, we'll get Fearsome. He's actually pretty durable. 88 melee attack at level 8 is crazy. Yes. Yes, it is. We need to get Ballenstallen his potion. That's just a tragedy. It really is. We need to get him his potion and his famed one-handed axe. We actually could even have Xanox boss do spear walling duties for now. Kind of don't hate it. You would also like the Kraken potion? I don't know who we'll give the Kraken potion to yet. So you can live? Nah, living's overrated. Just ask Bandera 1. Alright, so we're definitely going to treat some of these injuries. We're going to treat the ones on Lucid Tavi. We want him to be able to help us sooner rather than later. We are going to treat the injuries on Xerxes. Probably going to treat this one on Nixlarf's. But honestly, other than the dislocated shoulder, Raywen, just let him be injured. Alright, we're gonna wait for the next arena fight. Raywen gets US healthcare? Indeed. Oh no, we must have, no, that was, incorrect. We did the, it was the next day's fight already. I didn't realize. Oh well. Okay. Does Frenzy work on the lightning? I believe so. I could be wrong. I hope I'm not. Actually, if someone could look that up for me. Now I'm really curious. Now I'm a little nervous about it. I assume that if the lightning kills an enemy, it will still proc Frenzy and Berserk, for what it's worth. But if it doesn't, well then, yikes. That's right, no workman's comp for Raywen. Alright, we need more tools. Surprising no one. So let's go to Stromark and then Hikma, and then we'll make another pass through the wilds. Lightnings don't get affected by Frenzy. I know they don't get affected by Frenzy. Yeah, so those are flat damage. My real question is, if you get a kill with the lightning, will it proc Frenzy so that you can increase the damage of just the regular attack? And it does proc Berserk, okay. That one that one was important. Hikma, burning this place down. Okay, let's take a look at these contracts super quick. Okay, deliver cargo to Hikma. Incredible that they would do that right now. Literally their town is getting burned down by Hikma. All those scales and no hides is a tragedy. Yeah. We'll hopefully be able to go up and get some Lindworm hides so that we can make those fancy schmancy attachments. So we want to make some passes through the wilderness. I'm thinking that's what's on the docket for sure. Alright, let's deliver cargo to Hikma, I guess. And we will eventually do the Kraken soon-ish. Oh, good. I want the team to be in a little bit better shape, obviously. And losing a couple bros before then is actually okay. Hickman nut's a good one. 20 serpents? Not this song and dance again. Well, I guess we'll fight him. Don't sound too good? Nah, it'll be fine. We're going to need to be very careful with a handful of our bros here. We send in the tank and let things sort themselves out. I mean, kind of true. So, a bunch of bros are pretty injured. Oh shoot, I just passed Lucid Tavi's turn. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go to the top of the turn order and do the old scoot and shoot. Shit. Yeah, they can grab him too. Fuck. Whoops. So I guess I'm fighting here. I don't love these little love holes they've made. They don't have great AP damage. Dark Paladin is probably fine. They do have Backstabber. He doesn't yet have Underdog. So his hit chance, their hit chance against him is going to be super high. So we'll just move up to attack next turn. Love holes where you get tiny little snake kisses. Something like that. Final Overdrive could get kind of pooped on. Really don't want to push him forward. I mean, they're going to grab someone other than Ray 1. They're going to grab someone else down here. Xenox boss is pretty durable too, and he does have this really good shield. So he'll be able to withstand a decent amount of punishment. And it's back up there. They will use every single hole all at once. I'm into it. Okay. And Nixlarfs is going to have to hang back because his armor is borked and I should have replaced it. Okay. Don't love this. This is what I really don't love, is what's going on right here with Final Overdrive. Okay. We don't have a direct shot on any of these snakes, but... Alright, let's get ball installing. There to help out. Dr. Vishnevsky as well. Even Nixlarfs. Even Lucid Tavi. Those last few fights remind you of a quote, "Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer." Indeed it is. Have no fear about our tank. He has an entire other life to go. Could move Deep Space Cowboy all the way to here. Yeah. That snake just pieced out. Yeah. Dr. Vishnevsky, you missed. Pearson carries the day. Is that the Slurgy wife? Yeah, she was wandering around. You didn't believe Slurgy saying it was going to be fine? Oh, really? I believed Slurgy. He's all I've got. Okay. So, we got some crafting materials that we don't care about. Deep Space Cowboy is one of those tempo serviceable bros that hangs out around and still find value here and there. Yeah. Definitely one of those, I don't know. Recruit that keeps on giving. Something of an abomination of a build here too. But, you know, is what it is. All that fighting for some chump change? Yeah. The team just wants a small break. The team just wants a little break. The game simply cannot abide. All right, we got our final perk here on Nixlarfs. Lovely. So we're going to be grabbing Battleforged. Finally. And... We'll just grab hit points. What we can do, and should do, and will do, is give him some armor. We haven't had Forge this whole time? No. No, we haven't. And I could throw Hyena Fur Mantle on here. I don't know. I guess I could also just throw on like the double mail. Let's just do that on this armor. We'll come up with something better to put on this armor eventually. All right, and then we got our final level on Dark Paladin 037, where he's gonna grab Underdog. Unfortunately, we're not gonna have space for Fort Mind, and didn't even manage to fit Gifted into this build, which is pretty sus. But, you know, it is what it is. We ended up getting our little bit of more melee defense out of dodge than Gifted would have provided, but I don't know. Gifted would have been nice. Sad Brawny. Oh, it was necessary, though, for this guy. Any luck on finding the water skin for one of the injured bros? No. And realistically, I mean, we're going to travel through some forest here soon, but it is unlikely that we end up getting the water skin. It's just a hard thing to find. So if you're playing on a random seed and you don't know where stuff is, the water skin is just not something you can count on. Yeah. We will try, but likely we won't. Is an accurate summary. What we really need to do is get Ballenstallen his damn Orc Warlord potion. That's what we really need. The banner has about the same armor that Otto had without the famed. True that. You stumble upon it half the time naturally. You think it's half the time? I'd be surprised if it was. I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe that is how often you find it. Half the time sounds like you spend too much time in the forest. Yeah. I mean, since you have a lowered vision radius in the forest, I feel like I'm not often, and slower movement speed. I feel like between those two things, you know, I'm not passing through forest all that frequently. But if I did, maybe I'd be more likely to find the water skin. Look at these animals being afraid. Can you believe it? You also play more than 200 days, so that may account for it too. That's probably the biggest factor, honestly. Whereas, you know, I play until day 150, of course. Usually not quite day 150. And also, I mean, as I'm sure most of you have noticed, there's a little bit of a, you know, brain turn off that happens. I mean, it varies based on the campaign. Some of them, like for example, Oath Takers, brain halfway turned off and then had to turn on like sharply at day 90 or 80 or whatever the hell that was. So, yeah. Who was it that was missing? Yeah. Nick's lives. For some mysterious reason. Yeah. Some... Who could even ever know, you know? Alright. So we're gonna sell stuff here, and then we're gonna make another pass through the wilds. We could, with the serpent skin, eventually, potentially, make like a big powder net if we get a hyena pelt. So I'm gonna hang on to exactly one serpent skin. I guess. Nothing happened at Goblin City day 70? Nothing happened. Okay. And then as far as other craftable components, I guess I'm hanging on to what I've got. Can I throw that double mail on anything? I guess that. And then... oh yeah, we need to get this Potion of Knowledge, probably on Xanax boss. Who's gonna be our lightning sword bro. Again, maybe should have just gone forged and whatever, but based on the potions that I gave him, yeah, whatever. Okay. Yeah, we do care about that one. So I could get, whoops. Oh no, it's, yeah, 20,000 for the next caravan upgrade. A Daoi. Drinking the XP potion and feeding him the Kraken would be an instant level 11. Would it? Even though? Unfortunately, he's probably not going to be able to join us for the Kraken fight. Explanation to come later. Okay, are there any nets for sale? Just the one. Okay. So we're gonna buy a bunch of food and we're gonna make a pass through the wilderness because we need to fight an orc warlord and get our boy Ballin Stalin the potion that he has earned and deserved and needed this whole stinking time. So I might head up through here and then we'll head up to here and we'll be looking for fights against orcs and goblins. Sometime shortly after that, we'll do the Kraken. I don't know if it'll be in this stream. It may end up being in the next, we'll see. Manifest Destiny's Child is an ironic name for a historian. It goes well with the club-footed nature. We're also hoping that the library event magically happens in here. We still need the very first one, where our historian goes mad. Bardishbag, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Well, nothing here. And this is where Goblin City is. Or no. Here. So, you know, we could go through there. We actually traveled through there recently. Camps will respawn, so I might head through this area instead of through here. And also being further away from civilization does make it so that you get more famed item chance. So since we went back, you know, through here previously, perfect. This is the kind of thing I was looking for. Little did they know, you still have the golden goose. You stole it back. Oh my. Call the authorities. Alright, we'll beat up on some wimpy orcs. And is this our squad? We could put a Kibio in. I think we'd like to have a gunner in for these fights. So we'll move Deep Space Cowboy out for now. You're a gobbo, you take everything. Reasonable. Okay. Ooh, apologies. I've been meaning to mute myself before I cough, and I've done just a shit job of it. Alright, so if I go here with Final Overdrive and Spear Wall, then Xenox Boss can go there and do the same. Should be good. Oh, he doesn't have Pathfinder. Well. We'll just put Ray 1 up there. You're not too bothered by the coughing, you're good? Well, you might not be. Some people are. I know it's a big annoyance for some. And understandably so. I don't love it. Appreciate y'all's, I don't know, resilience. Oh, I need to swap shields. Oh well. We're okay if he gets damaged, honestly. We just don't have any good shots right now. Those are doing practically nothing, but oh well. You went to school during early COVID and tried so hard to stifle coughs. Yeah. Yeah, there was a period where it was like, oh no, don't cough in public. Don't cough in public. Which, you know, maybe that's part of what's influencing me here. Coughing in public? That's a bad one. Yeah. I could attack with Nixlars, but I kind of want to hang on to Headhunter, actually. So, Orc Warriors can only move 3 hexes. Let's just get up there. They can only move 3 hexes through this terrain. I guess I should say. You were kind of forced out of your apartment for bug spraying during COVID. Turns out your whole fam had COVID, so you're used to the coughing. Yikes. Yeah, I've mentioned this before, but I managed to completely avoid COVID during the lockdowns and everything. So for me, they worked. I didn't go anywhere. Like... Coward. Ultra Degen Gamer brags about having no life. A tale as old as time. Hey, Slug Zoo. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. You missed the dulcet tones of the slurg. Doing my best to make them as dulcet and sweet as possible. This Hyundai ad won't end. I do have the ads on the lowest possible setting that Twitch will allow me, for what it's worth. I mean, I find, like, just thinking about it from my perspective, as a viewer, I find them obnoxious. So... probably other people do too. Ad block for life. Reasonable. Looking extra beardy. And just, that's the winter slurgy way. Gotta get my insulation, you know? Damn corpos won't ruin your time watching Slurgy. Love it. You get your insulation from fat? I mean, I get some of that too. Equal opportunity warming, you know? Yeah, fat and beard? Right. That's the ultimate combo. Like Santa, you know? See, Ballenstallen needs his Orc Warlord collection. With a forked red beard and a belligerent attitude. Yeah. All right, so we regained 2 potions that we had previously lost. Those being the Kineticist's Draft, the Orc Young one that we lost when Thedicacrasia was gobbled up by a Nacho in the arena. A tale as old as time. Can you have that paint? Cook with it? You're mixing this stew for tonight. Jesus. And we've also regained the Rose Filter, which was also on Thedicacrasia. Plus 10% armor for the archer. We could. So we could put it on the archer. We also could, given the plan for the lightning sword, could give Xanox Boss a potion too. Honorable mention to give Ray Wen the Rose Filter. He would be out of commission for forever though, because of all the potions he's got. But this would decrease the amount of damage he takes. I guess I'm fine with the amount of damage he takes. Like, realistically. Maybe it's fine. So, Ball Stalin, gaining a veteran level. Even when we still don't have our ding-dang potion, we can have the head splitter ready, and we're eventually going to give him something fancier than this. You like the Jedi plan, but putting it on the archer could get him over the line? Yeah. Yeah, putting it on the archer's not bad, right? I think the only reluctance I have to that is realistically what I'm trying to do as much as possible with the warbow is attacking enemies with little or no armor, and we get really good target selection. Usually. It depends on kind of line of sights and things like that. So, for example, in fights like the one we were just in, we're gonna, as much as possible, have him attack like Orc Berserkers. You fear he will still just be underwhelming? Well, yeah. I mean, right. So, put it on the Catal. That's not a bad idea. Not terrible to put it on the Catal. Yeah, I don't hate putting it on the Catal, bro. That's kind of where my head's at, honestly. Can you brown your helm in black paint? Sure. Consider it drowned. Hey, have a good one, Manifest Destiny's child. Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't mind putting this on the Catal. He is often attacking targets with armor. Unfortunately, we lost our mace pairing, which is really annoying. Still sad. So, and also we really need to reclaim this potion. So sad. Oh yeah, and how's this? Okay, armor's still repairing. Yeah, so I think I like this idea. Let's do Kineticist's Draft on Lucid Tavi. And what time of day is it? Morning? Okay. So he'll be sick for a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. So if we need to replace him with Deep Space Cowboy, we can. And then the Rose Filter. This one is such a good potion, but we need it on someone who's getting attacked and someone who's nimble. Why are we keeping a jelly elbow bro with a potion around anyway? We have cycled him in a few times when bros are out for being sick. And in fact, we might do that here in just a moment. Well, and also sentimental value. That is partially true. Let me put it this way. When we were wandering around the desert, if I had seen tracks for Ifrits, Willow would have been let go. So, yeah. All right, let's put the rose filter on our Jedi. You know, I'm very excited. Oh my god, and as soon as I clicked that button, I immediately looked at my spreadsheet and immediately the Chaucer was updating it. Incredible. Again, the speed with which that happened was out of control. Chaucer's on it, yeah. All right, so let's go to the, again, we're gonna go to the far west here and camps, we've busted enough. Camps may have respawned. So okay. So what I could do is, I don't know, explore this little tiny bit of unexplored land and then head through here. That was nothing. Could take a peek on one of the mountains here and then go up here. Sure. I guess it's nighttime, maybe I don't bother. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I guess it's nighttime, so let's just, I guess just go through swamp and forest and whatever. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. No fucking way. Okay. What? Holy shit. At nighttime, we literally passed right through it. Oh my god. You know what's crazy is I wonder, so this area was explored, right? That wasn't there wasn't any fog there, right? I think that's true, right? Because there was a bit of fog like here, but not in here, right? It was explored. Yeah, okay. So we must have just missed it. That's crazy. Okay. Well, neat. Great. Wonderful. Cool. Willow. Welcome fucking back to the team. Wonderful. Your cool armor? He is so back. Oh my god. Let's see what this is. I'll take just a little. Now we could give him a potion of some form right before doing this. Would there be any I'd want to give him? Not really, and he wouldn't be sick that long. Yeah, I mean the Kraken potion. We can give that to someone else though. Honestly, I'd love to give the Kraken potion to just Raywen. Can you imagine? Shrats? Yeah, I mean the Shrat potion would be a good one for him, honestly, for a fatigue neutral. That's really good. But again, he's not gonna be sick that long. We're just gonna go ahead and. Oh my god. I love this. This is great. We are so back. Wonderful. Just wonderful. We can put the hyena for mantle on this. He's got dodge. Why not? We'll put that on this masterwork plate coat. Willow is a absolute god. Look at that armor. 411? Get out of here. Crazy. Need a better fashion hat? Yeah, we need a better hat, period. Stacking the Rakageist potion and Berserk potion on the tank would be nigh invincibility. Probably true. Probably true. He'll be sick for like 5 billion years. Wow. Okay. Willow will be so happy, Zoning Bro will be so sad. True. True. Okay. Well. Let's look for an Orc Warlord to go beat up. We're kind of up in Goblin Land. I guess we could bust this camp and then make our way north up to here. I'm not even going to go out of my way for the Wolf Riders. Kind of don't care about them. Okay. These two bros still sick, so in we go. And we've got our anti-Gabo shield on Raywen. Also kind of nice to get the extra range defense on a bro like Willow for fights like this. Also, Lucid Tavi's gonna be happy. We're gonna be able to put Lucid Tavi on that side of the formation, and he's gonna have a Mace Bro. Oh, so good. Oh, wonderful. Just wonderful. Santa came early with a water skin? Yeah. Yeah. Wonderful. Wait, I didn't even... What the fuck was that? What even happened up there? Did he use the knockback and did that... What? I missed that. Could someone clip that? Whatever just happened here with this skirmisher. That wasn't just footwork, was it? I heard the sound effect. It kind of sounded like he... What happened there? The sound effect sounded like he did the knockback and got knocked back himself. That's not how that works, is it? That was weird. Something was weird there. Yeah, I'm really curious what happened there. All that pitch training just for this moment. My moment to shine. Are you feeling better today, Slurgy? Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling quite a bit better. Turns out all I needed to do all along was just play more Battle Brothers. Nice. A similar resource orc camp would have done 0 damage. Yeah. Agreed with that. It's pretty hard to do goblin camps and take 0 damage. But it's not too much to ask to take 0 damage from an orc camp. If you've got spear bros. But here we're always going to take, you know, chunks of damage here and there. And also not get as much tools back from our scavenger. Something weird happened in that fight though with what looked like a... It looked like the... What's the ability even called? Repel. It sounded like repel and then the goblin moved backwards. Maybe it was just footwork. I missed it because it happened too fast, but something was weird there. Dr. Vishnevsky. Got a nice level there. Okay, and let's push our way up towards this orc camp. Okay, I guess we can go around the mountain range this way. Willow no longer has his elbow broken. Willow no longer has his elbow broken. You love to see it. You love to see it. Incredible. That is incredible. From Library Takeout. The goblin tried to move out of zone of control, got hit, and then footworked out? Okay. Okay. Alright. Is that what happened? That makes sense. Slow G, do you play CK3? I don't know what CK3 is. So, probably not. The fast speed messed with the audio? Okay. Thank you, just not. Crusader Kings 3. No. I've never played that. It's a good game, but very complicated for newer players. Sounds like something that'd be up my alley. Needlessly complex games? Sign me up. That is kind of my thing. Not needlessly, I mean. Battle Brothers, the complexity is all serving a greater purpose. Seeing that you're a big StarCraft fan, have you played AoE 2? I've played it. I did play AoE 4 when it came out, and actually thought that was a pretty nicely done game, and had a good time with it. But no, I haven't played much. I haven't played multiplayer AoE 2. I did play some AoE 2 in college, where a buddy of mine and I would stay up stupidly late doing like 2v6, or however many max players it was, AI on the hardest difficulty settings. Just, I don't know why, for fun. The second one was still a superior RTS experience. Yeah, I heard that a bunch. I'm not too surprised to hear that. I don't know, learning AoE 2 could be fun. It obviously still has enough of a following, and that kind of game is definitely to my tastes. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we'll bust this ore camp. Be back in 1 moment. I've returned. Alright, let's do this camp. And actually, now that I'm sitting here, I should be doing this Potion of Knowledge on Xanox boss. Now that we're doing these bigger fights, let's get him some experience so he can catch up with the rest of the team, so that he can be fully online when the time comes to use him. This will be a pretty good amount of experience in this fight. Hopefully we'll be able to completely bust through these orcs' armors and then get some good tools for it. So we could lock up this little area entirely with Raywen. Bring Final Overdrive up, Spear Wall here, Xenox Boss Spear Wall here even? Seems pretty good. College was 50 years ago for Slurgy. Not that long ago. I am an old man, though. Get off my lawn. Whippersnappers. Kids these days with their Nintendo 64s. And their Pokemans. The Orc soundtrack is so great. True. It's so good. I'm gonna go on the assumption that I'm gonna kill that orc again. Excuse me. Alright, well. I guess that's one way to break through the spear wall. Alright. So I suppose let's just swap to the one-handed mace now. So close. Alright, we don't want Ball and Stalin to get surrounded, so... Oh, I should have rotated with the Kibio right at the start there. Orc axe shredding? It really is. Need a dozen potions and a good bro for it to be decent. We don't even have the potion that lowers the fatigue cost yet. We We're just using it, you know, prematurely, aspirationally. And we got a famed shield. We don't really care about this. This is just a kite shield. Or excuse me, a heater shield. That's a big whatever. Whatevskis. Can you have it? Sure. Famed tax. Gotta pay your taxes. Alright, and we'll just continue on. Again, we're gonna go up to this Orc Sea of Tents. We know that one's there for sure. We can take a quick peek on a mountain here. It's about to be nighttime, so yeah. We'll still go through this sort of unexplored area. You made the holy piss too? Indeed. Alright, so those orc hunters probably left from this camp. Oh no, they left from this one. Alright, we can do this one first. The holy man should hold the holy piss. He is. He's got the Gatorade bottle. Can maybe swap some armor on Final Overdrive. Actually, maybe I should put something better on him. Maybe I give him this again. And put this matching set on Ball and Stalin for now. Alright, just 6 little orcs. How cute. How cute. You just want to drink an Orc Warlord? Is that too much to ask? Apparently so. The game doesn't want to give it to you. But soon. Rejuvenation potions in Diablo 1 were a suspicious shade of yellow. Diablo 2 changing them to purple was a terrible mistake. True. So you just saw what happened to your bro in the Deserters run? Christoph, I've lost so many, you'll have to remind me what happened there. I actually honestly can't remember for sure. I remember you dying. Arena? Okay, you're gonna have to narrow it down more. That's where most of the disasters happen. A tale as old as time? Yeah, exactly. Arena, unfortunately, also doesn't really narrow it down any. Arena is kind of like... What's a good analogy? It's definitely the place where Slurgy sends bros off to die for no reason. Oh, that's right, the starting deserters. Oh my god. Yes, versus the 3 glads. Oh my god, yeah, I remember that fight. Oh, don't make me relive that. Such pain. Yeah, damn. I remember that, Christoph. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt bad. Was it Nachos? No, it was the glads. It was glads. Okay, so we will be able to answer the question, what was it that prevented the Orc Warlord potion? Was it that it was a champion, or that it was because they were bleeding? If this champion doesn't die to bleeding, we'll know. We'll know our answer. Because we've got another champion. But that also means Ballenstalen might get a weapon to go with his potion. Would you rather fight Nachos or gladiators? Almost for sure. Nachos are a trap. Okay. So, honestly, let's just drink a Lionheart potion on our banner. Seems like a good idea. And we're going to send Raywen off to do some more proper tanking somewhere farther away from the formation. Probably. So let's move him like way up here. And we'll have him run off yonder. Maybe way down here? Sure, like down here. You didn't expect your banner to still be the banner late game since his early game stats were pretty bad? I mean, they were good enough. I don't really like replacing my banner. There's a little bit of a like, what's the point? Because if the other banner isn't going to catch up in Resolve until level 11, by that point, there are so many other more important things to the squad. I mean, that kind of applies to roles outside the banner as well, but it just feels especially true for the banner. Okay. And what I might do too, we're not going to have Xanox Boss Spear Wall as long, almost for sure, compared to Final Overdrive. So we'll give him the Goblin one. It's lighter. He doesn't have Spear Mastery. We're not going to give him Spear Mastery. So that feels like a nice little mini micro optimization. We're going to make sure we got a smoke pot on the banner. We could throw a couple more consumables. Maybe a flash pot, and let's just give him a little bit of everything. It's Christmas. There's going to be opportunities for the banner to do some cool stuff. You love your throwing banners? Yeah, I do too. I honestly am just a big fan of good range defense in the banner, putting them right in the center of the formation, in front of your ranged rows, being an arrow magnet, and then giving them utility rolls with consumables. I actually think that's kind of my favorite. Alright, let's go up and take out some orcs. How about? Oh, only 13? For some reason I thought this would be more. I guess I didn't look that closely at the counts. All that utility talk and not once was rotation. Yeah, I don't mind rotation on the banner either. I thought you were Reddit expert. I mean, I actually, but like legit, I don't mind it. Okay, this warlord has a famed shield. So let's run Raywen up and maybe all the way to here. Well, no. So where am I going to put Final Overdrive? Maybe there. Shield wall there. So if so, we need to go all the way to here to get Lone Wolf. That famed shield is a piece of a broken barrel. Honestly, this, yeah, the artwork on this particular famed shield looks kind of dumb. Alright, we're gonna wait instead of end our turn because of that. So we're gonna go to here, and it is from this location that we'll spear wall. If we had moved up just one more hex, we wouldn't have gotten our fancy benefit. Okay, so we can move fatigue neutrals into these hexes here, and then get everyone kind of scooched behind them. Thematically accurate for orcs. True. Could move ball and Stalin all the way up here. Sure. Put Lusitavi and Willow, kind of letting him come through. Could put a Kibio right up here, nestled into this spot. And we'll tuck Xerxes right in here. And some of this is so that we can make a nice tight formation and they can't push bros out of the way. So let's go ahead and throw something. I guess we'll throw one of these. Oh, right, range. I'm a smart man. I guess we'll go all the way down here and throw it there. We'll pull out the banner next turn. That's fine. Should we worry about the bottom flank? I don't think so. If you're talking about our tank, I kind of don't think so. Surprisingly weak orc camp. Agreed. What a big meanie. Xerxes. Don't hit him in the head. Would orcs be able to craft atlatls in your opinion? The fuck's an atlatl? Yeah, the throwing spear thing. I'm no expert on, I don't know, whatever sort of expertise I need to know the answer to that question. Alright, we'll bring Lucid Tavi up to... I was gonna say here, but maybe I'll go here. Just so that Willow is taking more contact there. I don't want Lucid Tavi in range of the... this thing. Cleaver. Kind of some disappointing misses there. Slug Zoo giving us the accurate depiction of exactly what an orc sounds like. Indistinguishable. I thought I was hearing the game sounds just reading it. Alright, don't want him to destroy that shield. So. Where every one of about 50 times an enemy makes a noise, it's you doing it. I knew it. I knew it. Go ahead and swap that out. Boy, Bertwin the Red's board. Almost. Gotta take it away. Often enough that it actually happens, but rarely enough that it's a delightful surprise. I like it. The unhold attachment is so swag. Oh yeah. It is so swag. So let's see, what durability is this? 48? I suppose I should put one other target then for this warrior to hit, because he's got the axe. Yeah, Swag Bros is the true end game, in case anyone was curious. You hear the stories of this one random band that goes around with the bendy straws trying to drink up their enemies? I love the sound those straws make. Speaking of sounds and straws. Those bendy straws. You know what I'm talking about? The ones with the little... They got the... Terrible impression of the sound, but for those that know, you know. Pulling them apart is way more dopamine than it deserved to be. Absolutely. It's weirdly satisfying. It's cracked to the brains. Absolutely. Spiral straws? Oh man. Absolutely. Do I remember spiral straws? I too am a fellow old. I wonder why he's still going for the tank. Probably because he's nimble. Kind of funny. I can feel your StarCraft background. Like you think for a sec, but when it's time to move, your APM is super fast. Yeah, that's a very, I suppose, that is a very StarCraft-like thing to do. Good old StarCraft. Alright, we're gonna make a gauntlet. If he can escape through it, he deserves to live. So far, he's not succeeded. If he can escape out all on his own... Alright, catch you later, Slug. If he can escape all his own, he deserves to live. So far, not doing it. People complain about RTS being a clickfest, but they're so fun. Yeah, and I think the thing is there's a really good video of, I think the title of the video is something like "You've been thinking about RTS wrong," something like that. But in the video, his premise is basically that RTS, it really isn't about APM, but it is about juggling and just prioritizing various things, which I think is accurate. Hey, would you look at that? Oh my god, the font of strength. Oh man. Many a general has wished orcs might be tamed, for if one could control the greenskins and direct their strength with the intellect of man, they would surely control an unstoppable force. With this, such fantasies are within reach. All right, we finally got Ballin' Stalin. Finally got him his potion. We also got another like Nimble Forge-ish type piece here in the Bleak Wolf's scales. This one's less exciting than the other ones that we've found. It's heavier, so it's more on the forge side of Nimble Forge. It's not that exciting. This is kind of a meh piece of armor. Yeah, it's still okay. For the Dodge Forge guy, I mean, maybe. He doesn't really need the extra fatigue, though. It is reasonably light, which is kind of cool, but I don't know. And then, yay, a shield. Hooray, we got a shield. I will say the one thing about this shield that is kind of nice, 108 durability, isn't totally irrelevant. Like, we could totally put that on like Raywen, and this thing lasts forever. I don't know. I suppose then he still can't shield wall each turn because of the shield skills building up more fatigue. Ah, whatever. We'll put it on for now while these are getting fixed up. Are those windows real? I mean, I didn't put fake windows behind myself. That sounds like more effort than it's worth. All right, and the font of strength. Finally. Ballin' Stalin. Boom. He's done it. Look at him go. Does it apply to shields too? Actually, that's a good question. No, apparently not. Just weapons. Looks almost real, so much effort. Yeah. I mean, this is just I'm behind a green screen. I've just got very, very, very good keying. And I change the background just slightly. Like, I move my guitar every once in a while. And like sometimes there's a blanket down here. I make sure to ruffle that each time and take a new picture. But the windows are fake. I'm behind a green screen. You got me. You got me. You got me. It's been that way all along. The potion does work for shields. 20 is the regular. Oh, sure. Sure. He just has shield expert. Wait, what? Don't ask how the dog is put in, don't ask. Right, and behind that green screen are real windows. Yeah, exactly. You wonder why it's 19 for the tank, though? Because he has locking joints. So it reduces the fatigue cost of the shield wall skill by 25%. You thought the green screen was behind the windows? Well, so there's the windows, then the green screen, and then real windows. And then behind that is just another green screen, just for fun. We'll throw this fancy armor on our cheerleader. Very nice. Xenox boss, our Jedi. There is no real window. Slurgy is just this small little guy that lives in our computer screens. There it is. Finally, the truth comes out. You got me. You got me. I suppose another way I could do this build. I don't know, it seems kind of a little bit dumb to make him a duelist. Not super dumb, but a little bit dumb. I kind of feel like I like the idea of sword and shield because the lightning procs have nothing, like they don't take any penalty, or you don't get any bonus or whatever, however you want to view it. But the lightning procs are the same whether you're wearing a shield or not. So I could do like, I don't know. Do you use dags in game? Like daggers? Sometimes. I don't know that I have a great answer to that question. Oh, dogs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I use dogs. Dags. Dags. So yeah, Xenox boss. He's got 4 perks left. I'm still torn. No, you're good. You're asking good questions. You're fine. Don't worry about a thing. We could do Zerk Frenzy, Duelist, Pathfinder. No, I like the idea of giving him a shield. We'll still do Zerk Frenzy though. I don't know, maybe not Frenzy. Since the lightning, well, I don't know. It still increases the damage of the sword. How much do I care about that? Maybe not as much. Maybe I just do like Berserk. The Reproach is barely an improvement to the Noble Sword in terms of damage. Yeah, as far as its like base damage, right? But the first lightning proc does happen directly on the target you hit, right? I don't know. I haven't used it in like a very long time. So I guess we would do like Berserk. I don't know. Let's just give him Pathfinder for now. But we'll do like Berserk, Shield Mastery, Underdog. And we'll just put him in dangerous spots and let him go ham. I don't know. Sure. It's very much like luxurious, win more, whatever you want to say. Okay, so I want to fight more orcs because I want to see if we can find a nice one-handed axe for Balin Stalin. So I also want to fight more goblins. Maybe we go over and explore this area and see. We'll just sort of explore through this area because we'll have good vision radius. And then we'll head east from there. And we can maybe return to civilization up here in the north and then make another pass through. Goblins. And then after that, do the Kraken. Maybe something like that might be good. Ooh, Mukatra. And many ancient honor guards. Cool. Let's beat them up. Let's beat up these nerds. Another famed two-handed cleaver incoming? Probably. The Rest of No Return. What a cool name for a camp. You can smell it? Could be a sword lance. Oh my god, it's a famed sword lance. Would you look at that? I do love me a famed sword lance. I do. I do. Not even sword lance. Reaper's Scythe, I should say. And we have open bro slots. Oh, the Chaucer, you're so hopeful. It's day like 102 or 105 or whatever it is. Time to hire a Chaucer. It can be done, sub me in, coach. Maybe. We'll see. If we're able to get a justifiable recruit, we can try to make it happen. I would like for it to happen, it's just a tall order. What is it, a Catal order? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I couldn't get my voice that high. Still a little sick. Oof. Okay, that is a juiced sword lance. That hurt. Could just be the fact that he's a champion, but... Sweet Jesus! So we still got 9. The banner might be able to rally. We also might have an opportunity to rotate him out. Okay, we got the rally. We can go for a stun. Got the stun. Okay. She got real fast there. Yeah. And then Ballenstallen finishes him off. Alright, let's take a look at this sword lance. Okay, it's not as cracked as I thought, actually. I guess it's not even really that good of a weapon. That's kind of disappointing. Shoot. Yeah. Unfortunately, because we can compare it directly to a war scythe. I keep saying sword lance. I mean, they do the same attacks. Has the exact same damage, exact same armor ignoring. Has a little bit of extra effectiveness against armor. That kind of doesn't matter. Yeah, better durability. Yeah. I mean, it's a straight upgrade for what Deep Space Cowboy has. So it's worth using. It's also lighter. Looks like 700 gold from a vendor. No, we'll use it. We'll put it on Deep Space Cowboy. But it's pretty meh. But the helmet is good. The helmet is very good. 306 durability, minus 13 fatigue. That's very light. So, very good helmet. Any helmet that's above 300, we're happy with. And, you know, we're pretty happy with that. What was the roll? Yeah, it was max fatigue and armor effectiveness, yeah. So, like I said, it's worth using. It's better than the regular war scythe, which is what we had before. Useful weapon for certain fights, but also just not very exciting. Ballenstallen's gonna need to take a little bit of a break here. Kind of got Shrek'd. And we can put this helmet on Willow? Probably on Willow. Looking real swag. WTF, how do you loot so many legendaries? The answer is simple. Go as far from towns as possible and fight the biggest, scariest camps you can. And legendaries will just rain from the sky. But those camps are so big and scary? True. Usually when you do that, you start a new run after that camp. Yeah, I mean, you can't do it, you know, too early. You had a run where you cleared camp after camp and didn't get a single famed until day 90. Yeah, I mean, that can happen too. Yeah. You should do a cover of It's Raining Men, but famed instead. Hallelujah. I like the idea. Yeah, there are some seeds just don't have good named items. We've had a couple this run where we've got terrible famed item luck, and then we've had other runs where we've had really good famed item luck. Raywen getting a swag level. You love to see it. I mean, do we even pump his resolve? I mean, I guess. He'll still take the hidden penalty when he's getting surrounded. But it's pretty unlikely he ever takes a negative penalty, given that he's got Death Wish and, you know, insane stats. Cool. So we'll just head straight east from here. You're currently playing your Escape from the Third Circle of Hell, known as California? Oh my. Yeah, sounds like you haven't had a great experience there, so glad that you're finding somewhere else to live. Ooh. Got ourselves a nice barbarian camp. Got some chosen here who are choosing to die. How convenient. For us. you're worried for a bit, but we really hit back on. Yeah, well, so we did get really lucky with the water skin for sure. So the water skin was huge. Honestly, even without that, it's not like we were in that bad a shape. Like I said, I built a kind of deep roster, so like we were kind of always going to be fine. Poor suicidal chosen, exactly. So we'll run Raywen off to go occupy a few, and the rest will just spear wall away and slowly destroy. Hi, my brother in Christ. After watching you for a couple days, you finally cooked a noble house in 12 against 32. Hell yeah, Ixax. Hell yeah. Teach them nobles who's boss. Also, I don't know why we're not... You don't think that... We still have the Black Book, right? Okay. You don't think that him being traumatized means he can't read the Black Book, right? It's been a hot minute since Manifest Destiny's Child is... I mean, you know. I'm just saying. I'm waiting for this event to proc. Now we have 5 books. We got a lot of reading to do. Is there any way to heal injuries, permanent ones? Yeah, there is one way. One and one way only, I think. I don't know. Situationally, maybe there are others, like weird events. But generally speaking, there's only one way, and that is to find... I guess it disappears once you use it, right? Where was it? Where was that? Somewhere on this map. There was a... Anyway, what's the event called? Ancient Tree? Whatever it's called. But if you... The water skin, there's an item you can get from the... Yeah, what is it called? Grotesque Tree. Yeah. Alright, well let's beat up these Chosen. We haven't done too much beating up of barbarian nerds. So let's beat some up. Alright, so we don't have much room to do good spear walls based on the way they've moved. We could back up to do it. Do the old scoot and shoot. I don't mind that. Should you pay a faction 2,000 for peace or turn them into slavery and wait for your next war for them to forgive you? Sometimes you need to be able to move to that part of the map. I assume that's Northern Raiders' origin. Yeah, sometimes you need to forgive them. Sometimes it's best. Alright, so we're gonna back up with everybody. Except for our tank. Any tips for peasant militia? You find it hard, they're all trash and they eat too much food? Honestly, peasant militia, don't get discouraged by this statement. I don't mean this like a, well, actually, but they are one of the easier origins. You just have to take a bunch of fights. Wages are still pretty low. Food costs really shouldn't be too insurmountable. Yeah. Peasant Militia is, generally speaking, one of the easier origins. As long as you can make it through the hump of the early game, you should be in good shape. You just have so much power in numbers. Like, once you've hired up to your 16 bros, you're just insane. Yeah, make sure you're not just walking around for no reason. Which was the hardest for you so far? I mean, so the one that is the hardest overall, from the perspective of the goals of this Winstreak series, is Deserters, but my Deserters run actually wasn't that bad. The one that ended up being the hardest was Oath Takers, but that's because of my own idiocy. So make of that what you will. You love the kind of community we made here, very fast to give advice and be nice. Same. I also love that. There's no point in being a jerk. Usually being a jerk is just a sign of being a bit insecure. Which, you know, we've all got our whatever. Reasons to be doubting ourselves. Which origin is the most fun for beginners? You know, honestly, there's nothing wrong with the very first tutorial origin. It's actually really fun. It's got like just a little bit of putting you on the rails to learn the very initial parts of the game, and it's great. Yeah, Hoggart. That's the one. And it has fun events. Yeah, it's a good one. Like, highly recommend. Well, that was a little unexpected maneuver. By a couple of them there. Beating up Hoggart is a rite of passage? Indeed. Good old Hoggart. Yeah, daggering Hoggart for his 90 mail. Absolutely. I love that. This battlefield got a little bit sloppy. Probably didn't do this fight quite right. I think it'll be just fine, but I did not do this very well. That orc cleaver seems nuts. This one that Giant Spruce has, you know, honestly, it's a pretty normal one. Damage-wise, it just has a little bit of effectiveness against armor, which doesn't do much. Orc cleavers just do a lot of damage. Not the easiest weapons to wield. The fat roll's nice. Yeah. Yep. Fat roll's definitely nice. Yeah, we're taking little bits of damage everywhere. We're actually doing a bad job of hitting them, and they're doing a bad job of hitting us. So it's going just fine, despite being an awkward battlefield. Xerxes accidentally shot Raywin. Whoopsie. Are you a fan of bone plating on Nimble Bros? Absolutely. Bone plating is great. Bone plating is great. Let's see, he's gonna wait to do adrenaline. Yeah, whatever. If he hits Lucid Tavi, he hits Lucid Tavi. He hits Lucid Tavi. Into Chosen and Orcs? Yeah. Only problem you find is fighting unholds. Like for that attachment specifically? Or I guess I'm not sure I exactly understand. You hate them? And you're talking about unholds? You hate unholds? I don't feel like unholds should be too bad. Generally speaking, anyway. Green snakes in the desert? Oh, snakes? Yeah, snakes can be tricky. Snakes can be tricky. Not small ones, the big ones. He's talking about lindworms. Oh, Jesus. Alright, lindworms. Alright, yes, I understand what you're saying. God, the zoning bro, thank you for your translation. I had no fucking idea. No one calls those snakes, by the way. Not that that's, like, wrong exactly. But that was very confusing. I had no idea what the hell you were talking about. Yeah, that's a damn dragon. So, interesting fun fact, if we hit Raywen, Akibia would have taken a little bit of damage there. By the way, we're totally keen to let them just keep smacking on Raywen. He's gonna heal to full, and we... like... he's got a whole second life where he heals to full, so... Kevin Durans of the Desert. I don't know what that means. Is that a person? I mean, it must be. Yeah, actually I fought 4 Lindworms with very little damage taken just in the session last night. So, basketball? Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. 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 Well, would you look at this? We got ourselves a famed axe. You guys need to remember, Slurgy didn't get our Kobe references. Now I know who Kobe is. Kobe Bryant. He's a basketball player. Kevin Durant, I have no idea who the fuck that is. The only Kevin I know is from Home Alone. So yeah, this one is a little bit poop. I mean, as far as rolls go, you know, it's not good. We can compare it directly to a heavy rusty axe here. You can see that the damage is the same, the damage ignores armor is the same, the effectiveness against armor is the same. The only thing we got was more shield damage. We don't care about that at all. I mean, I don't know. Eventually, we hope to fight Shrats, and maybe we'll use that skill one time in this whole campaign. And we also got weapon skills build up less fatigue. Now that one is relevant if you find it while you're building a bro. Unfortunately, that's not when we found it. So that's gonna make it a bit of a harder sell for us. I don't know if we're gonna have a great use for that. And then this shield, which is actually really good. Cool. You know, maybe we don't need the library shield. I love the idea of the day's shield, but like, I bet you there's 2 perk points we'd want instead. I don't know. Anyway, so on Dark Paladin, 037, points on you. I mean, what would they even be? You're perfect. It looks insane though. The art is great, yeah. Another shield to add to the pile. Should give the Nim tanks bags for all these shields. Yeah, they've certainly got an abundance. Fort Mind? I mean, yeah, I suppose. Fort Mind is what we would give you. It'd be fine. Yeah, so Dark Paladin would be who we would, of course, give this Barbarian Menfeller to, just to replace his current Heavy Rusty Axe. I don't know. I guess that's just how it would be. So we're collecting more shinies. Like, the team's just getting kitted out. We're definitely, for what it's worth, we are well beyond the company's like strength required for Monolith by a long shot. But you know, this is just all for fun. How good is that bow? What bow? Raywen could use some more perks. So that's what I'm talking about. We could give Raywen a third life. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of into that. Could we do the full... Oh, yeah. I mean, we're going to. I guess the only legendary we haven't found is, that actually has a battle is... shit, what's it called? The Witch Hut? And Witch Hut is another one that spawns in the forest, and Lord knows it could be anywhere. Yeah, so we still need to fight the Kraken, which we are going to do. So we're going to fight the Kraken. He's down here. And we'll fight the Kraken, we'll fight the Watermill. And then, of course, then we can go fight Monolith comfortably after that point. This company is, like, just insane. You did Witch Hut in day 60? Yeah, I mean, Witch Hut isn't a difficult fight if you prep for it, but there's, I don't know, just some sort of tricks, I guess. You can perk for it if you do like a bro with Relentless and Resilient. You can run forward and immediately take off the mind control by just running forward and waiting and then letting it wear off at the end of turn. It's pretty trivial to do that and get rid of the Hexen buffs, but then you've got a bro with Resilient and Relentless, which, I don't know. You can also just go at it with a bunch of like wooden sticks and then stun your brothers that do, you know, get tempted. Yep, that's it. You get a dagger that lets you turn enemies into allied undead, which is like cool conceptually, but not that big of a deal. Okay, so let's return to civilization here in the north and yeah, sell stuff, replenish, get some more tools. 12 unholds. That's a lot of unholds. Yeah, you lose the loot, as the zoning bro says, which is kind of crappy. So we want to fight these unholds, I guess, for the Lindworm scales. I guess? Or sorry, to give purpose to the Lindworm scales. 12 by 12 Brig Mac animal style with fries on the side. I am a hungry boy. So I suppose we will fight this. Did we kill Kraken? Not yet. So I don't really want to fight the unholds on this terrain. Let's see if we can get them on flat ground. Oh, faster, faster. Shit. Okay, this is fine. Is Swordmaster like the best background? Swordmasters are pretty damn good. They're pretty damn good. Alright, we're gonna run Raywen way up there. And then we'll have the rest of the squad deal with these nerds that charge at us from this point. Cripple his best. Alright, 69% hit chance. We only hit other targets. Kinda cute. You're banned from the Reddit? Incredible. Or the subreddit, I should say. For raw stats, Hedge Knights have the most, but they are often overpriced for what you get. Yeah, I mean, Hedge Knights are... The thing is like, when we say things like best background, one of the things that makes Battle Brothers a really good game is that there is no singular best background for all... There's like no single all-purpose background, right? So like a Swordmaster is going to be your best bet if you want a fatigue neutral. If you want a second wave nibble damage dealer or a dedicated tank, Hedge Knights are going to be your best. I mean, assuming price is no object, right? Which obviously there's a price component to all this. If you're looking for like, you know, I don't know, good value for their money, brawlers are impossible to beat. You know, there's other great early origin or like backgrounds, like, you know, yeah, Hedge Knights, Sellswords, and Oathbros are the top overall stats, yeah. Yeah, even a Wildman. Wildman can definitely be your best, can be awesome as well. Farmhand. If you get a good farmhand, yeah, they can be good. Whoa, Final Overdrive just went on a journey. Yeah, farmhands are more mid-game hires, yeah. I try to avoid farmhands early, actually, but the reason I do is that in this series, this like Winstreak series thing that I'm doing right now, not having a morale cascade early on is the only thing that really matters. And that is a risk that farmhands can give to a team. And so, for me, I actually am going to largely avoid recruiting farmhands, at least in the early game, if I can help it. Which isn't to say they can't be good, because they absolutely can be. But yeah, I'm recruiting very few farm hands early in a campaign. What's the best cheap background that can pop off if I roll? I mean, I guess the answer to that question is still farmhand. Also brawlers. Yeah, brawlers are a good answer to that question too. Yeah, sadly lumberjacks are never cheap. Yeah, they would be good. Is using tier lists on YouTube valid? So I personally believe that, generally speaking, tier lists are a poor way to communicate things in a game. Okay. A well-designed strategy game, which I think Battle Brothers is rarely going to get much value from things on a tier list. Think of it this way. Did any of y'all play Magic the Gathering? Any Magic the Gathering players here? Would you ever put or find value in singular cards on a tier list? I don't even care if we're talking about limited or constructed or whatever. The answer is like, no, not really. Because it doesn't really communicate that much. So, the same general idea, I think, applies to Battle Brothers. There's just not that much value in comparing one thing to another because their value is always situational. And they have to be part of a well-conceived strategy. Yeah, I mean, there are a few Magic cards that are straight up goated. Like, don't get me wrong, like, especially if we're talking like really old stuff that was broken that they didn't really realize. I'm not gonna really, let's table that for the moment and just say, all right, excluding those, right? You love tier lists? I mean, I think my advice, if you love tier lists, is take some time to figure out what is, in your opinion, good, and in so doing, you will become a better strategy game player. And that will be more valuable to you than taking some random person's opinion with any merit who constructed a tier list. Take it with a grain of salt, in your opinion. Yep. Something like that, whatever I said. The last strategy game you played was Age of Mythology. How was that? People liked it. I didn't play that one. Fantastic thing, it was a long time ago. Oh, I mean, they did a remake of it, right? That's why I bring it up. You poured your soul into Warcraft 3? Nice. I played a little bit of Warcraft 3, but it didn't speak to me like StarCraft did. Yeah, 1v1s on the old BattleNet. Good times. Good times. You love modding in the old Warcraft 3? I assume you actually mean like custom maps, right? Yeah, custom maps were great. There's a little game called Defense of the Ancients that I hear got quite popular. Rumor has it. Rumor has it people are still playing it to this day. You hate on modern games when the selling point is graphics? I agree. I'm a big fan of gameplay overall, other things, personally. Finally took out all these unholds. Oh, whoa, he's coming back? Okay, we'll let that last one go. Lucid Tavi got some injuries there. And we did get some injuries on Raywen that we do care about. But holy buckets, would you look at all of those giant skull and bones. Only one unhold hide, which is a little disappointing. Because we are, you know, wanting to make some attachments with our Lindworm scales just for fun. So, I guess a little bit disappointing in that regard. But still, totally fine. Okay. Alright, what injuries do we get here? Fractured elbow, bruised leg, fractured ribs. Yeah, those ones are no good. And Lucid Tavi took some hurt there. All right. So let's make our way back to civilization. We'll sell some stuff. And then make another pass. Unhold meat got described as slimy and mushy in the novel, like improperly cooked catfish. True. When you start doing far distant camps around which day? It depends. Each run is different in that regard. As soon as I feel like I can, but also the map is a big part of that as well. Like the seed and where my company's at. So there's not really a great one-size-fits-all answer to that question. Have you played Dominions 6? I haven't even played Dominions 1 through 5. I've played the card game Dominion. I don't know what that event was. It's a very good strategy game. One of the best. Boy, that's... One of the best is a pretty, lofty claim. Dominions 6? Rise of the Pantocrator? Released in 2024? Huh. Interesting. So do we need that rondelle? We will probably buy the rondelle, yes. We will probably buy the rondelle. Look at all of this money. We are swimming in it. Filthy, disgustingly rich. We don't need this black book, right? Just kidding. Okay. Alright, we are fully resupplied. It's one of those games that forgoes graphics, UI, and quality of life for deep gameplay. I've got a tab open. I can take a look. I'm curious about it now. I will say that. Sounds awful. Okay. So, we've got a lot of attachments we can craft. Not even really necessarily armors to put them on. So, want to make sure that we do all our fights that we want to before we do Monolith. So we are going to make our way down towards the Kraken. I think other than resupply, there's not really anything that we want to do here. And we did do the training on Xanox boss. So... And did I check? Yeah, nothing that we really want to get at the armorer and the weaponsmith. We can get the rondelle just for fun. We don't really need it for any reason, but kind of a may as well. So we can fight some more gobos. I suppose let's go do that. You've seen people on Reddit that they only play the first 50 days? I mean, honestly, that's kind of... I mean, so there's one person who says that, there's one person who makes completely absurd claims that are... Anyway. But that person also says that same thing. I'm gonna be honest, I actually do believe that the first 50 days are the most fun and interesting part of a campaign by a long shot. Once you get really comfortable with the game, like these big orc fights that I take that are riskier fights than I need to take, I enjoy, but it's those first few fights that are the most interesting to me. So I kind of agree that the first 50 days are the most interesting part of a campaign. So, make of that what you will. Yeah, Battle Brothers 2 won't be for a while. The developer Overhype is working on Menace, which I'm very excited for. I'm certainly going to play it when it comes out. Alright, so let's fight this goblin camp. Given that it's almost nighttime, we may as well go ahead and wait. We're also going to rearrange our formation. I suppose I could give a shield to Final Overdrive for this fight. May as well. Yeah, getting your first 110 Raider gear feels as good as your first shiny, maybe even better. Alright. So I suppose let's rock and roll. Ballenstallen and Lucid Tavi are both back in fighting shape. So we'll bring them. They're pretty good for these kind of fights. Remember the 240 gear we got on day 9 of this run? Hell yeah, I do. That was incredible. We fought a brigand leader nice and early. Our tank has started in a hole. So we'll push him forward, I guess, so we can get shot at more. You know what we don't have? Is a caca. I didn't even look. I hope there wasn't one for sale at the last shop. I'd be sad if there was, and I didn't get it. It is legitimately kind of handy. You didn't see one? Okay. You've been saying buy the caca since day 11? Well, I couldn't buy it back then, but now I can. Now that I have the means, where's my damn caca? Yeah, nice to find the best entrance to places like this. And it would have been nice in the library to help us find the urns. And it also will be nice in a fight that is still forthcoming, where we may be looking out for little hideouts. No, we can't. Yeah, okay. Get him a Kibio. Better. We're having the damnedest time hitting some of these. Maybe not for Ball and Stalin, though. Soji, is your eyesight bad like the rest of us? No, we've actually talked about this before. As far as I know, I don't have any vision problems. Though I should probably make an appointment to see an eye doctor at some point, just to know for sure. One of the perks of being a living fossil. Exactly. Kill this damn shaman. There we go. Can't wait for the day you're able to say kids these days. I know. You know, honestly, it feels really good though. It's fun to be able to say kids these days. And it sneaks up on you. One of these days you'll go from being one of the youngins to being one of the olds. And in truth, it ain't so bad. Run him down. Let's get this last little nerd. My first realization that I was truly no longer young and cool was when I was at I was volunteering at this like event several years ago. It's the same one I do every year, the robotics tournament. And there were kids that were using vocabulary I didn't even know, because I had a bunch of like National Honor Society student, like high school kids that were helping me out. And they were saying things that I was like, I don't even know what the hell that word is. And that word, by the way, was lit. So, you know, yeah. Anyway. And that word's not even cool anymore. All right, so we found ourselves a famed throwing weapon. Interesting. Can you have that paint? Sure. So this is kind of interesting. It has chance to hit head and chance to hit. I'm a radical bodacious bro. See, that's the lingo I know. It's better and worse. Yeah, so these are fine. Yeah, kids these days saying skibbity and giat. Pretty weird. So like, comparing these to, for example, the bundle of heavy throwing axes, which is what they're competing against, it's going to be a hard sell having less damage. Chance to hit head is kind of bad here because we are using this weapon specifically to fight Ancient Dead, basically exclusively. Otherwise, we're going to use javelins. And so chance to hit head is kind of a bad thing because they have steel brow and they've got pretty good head armor. It doesn't really affect them much at all, to be honest. The additional chance to hit is nice. I mean, it's an additional 19% chance to hit, which is pretty good. Is that worth the damage penalty? I don't know. It might be nice to have a stack of these on a thrower for the times when we really need to hit, I guess. But it's not that relevant. It looks nice to have the option. Yeah. We can use the extra hit chance to snipe Geists. I wish. Lucid Tavi getting more swag levels. Pretty nice. Alright. Let's go fight a few more Gobbo camps. Nice if you do library. Yep. We already did library though. So... I don't know that we've unlocked Goblin City yet. So we may have to fight more goblins, more camps. We did? Did we do enough fights against camps? Or are you saying we did, as in we did do library? I don't know if we've fought the 5 camps. We can see. You think we did enough camps? We can check quick. Don't get a patrol. Nope, we have not. There's usually a thing that appears in game. There will be like a message that says we should return. I guess we'll fight these wolf riders just for funsies. May as well. They're so annoying, though. I will say that. So let's just curl up into a little ball. And we'll be ready to fight them. They're still gonna run around like a bunch of nerds. Because that's what they do, apparently. Yeah, I feel like the the Goblin Wolf Rider AI, they try too hard. Like, what they're doing, not actually really that useful. Goblin Wolf Riders are Brigators. Like, what are they doing? What is their plan? There they go. There they go. Finally. Have we given the Wolf Riders a briggy name? No, I mean, they're just briglets on... They're just mounted briglets. We don't need to give them their own special name. They're too silly of an enemy to be given such a thing. What a dumb fight. But, you know, it was what it was. Alright, let's head over to this big goblin camp. Now this one, we're gonna wait for nighttime for sure, because this is a lot of enemies. But it's also an extremely high chance for famed items, so we're looking forward to it. Given that we're gonna do it at night, we might leave Akibio behind. We are gonna take maybe Deep Space Cowboy. This weapon's pretty handy against goblins. And we'll bring our, put some boys further forward. And maybe if I position myself just right, I can get to this camp in the same night. We'll see. All right. So let's do this. This should be a fun fight. Of course, it's uphill, because why wouldn't it be? They've got enough of a uphill advantage that I'm not too surprised to see him connecting some hits against our fancy kite shield. Still gonna run him forward. And Ballin has impatient, so we'll have to run him along the side. And Lucid Tavi's just too fast. Is that a named pike, or is the Big Sword Land sponsoring this company? It is a Reaper's Scythe, and it is a named item. Okay, let's go breaking down the gates. It's a lot of cute little goblins. It's gonna be an epic cast of the vines. Yeah. We do have the trophy on Raywen, so he did manage to get poisoned. Dang. I was hoping to get him up there. That might have put this skirmisher low enough. Nice. We could finish him off. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is make sure to free ally. Good. Because I want to be able to attack the shaman and miss. But it's the thought that counts. Alright, I didn't even see what weapon the champion had on him. He's way back here. Didn't catch it, so I'm not sure. Getting encircled by the wolf riders. Shouldn't really be a problem. Okay, good. So maybe I'll have Xanox Boss try to break Final Overdrive free. Yeah. So we'll move Raywen all the way up here. Nothing to worry about with him. He does have multiple lives. Dr. Vishnevsky, a sniper. I don't want Deep Space Cowboy to get shot at too much. Although, based on how we've got the team arranged, it does make sense that's where they're shooting. But it is nighttime, and most of them don't have night vision, so... The only ones that do are the ones that were granted it via the shaman. So I could move Xanax Boss here just to snap off this Wolf Rider. Could also just move him forward. Let's move him forward. And not a bad hit chance given that we've got the swarm of insects going on. Nice. Alright, Shaman down. Good boy. These mercs are RNG bullshit. I cast minus 550 all stats and he just one-taps me and breaks out of the net regardless. So true. These mercs are bullshit. Minus 3 fatigue cost on the War Scythe is actually Pog. Well, it doesn't have that. So... it's got minus... Yeah, so it is just less of an overall penalty. So maximum fatigue instead of being minus 14, I think, was just minus 8. So it's just a lighter weapon to wield. So, in truth, that doesn't really do that much. Who designed this enemy? Sadists, and I love it. Unless you're talking about the mercs. In which case, you streamered it. Yeah, he regens, he has 90 melee defense, and all damage you cause him reflects back to you. Oh yeah, and when you kill him, he revives back to full health. What a bunch of shit. This crazy motherfucker using orc weapons. Yep. We got one of them too. Okay, they are running. We want to make sure that this enemy isn't able to run. Excellent. There's that ka-ching. Alright, the last few little cute briglets will let go. And this is what we got. I guess it's real cheap to swing. So there is that. There is some value, I suppose, in a weapon like this on, like, Raywen. Unfortunately, the camp itself, you know, this is from the champion. The camp itself had 0 famed items, which is too bad. Fat neutral without mastery. Would still... Oh yeah, no, you're right. Fat neutral without mastery. Could put that on Xerxes for when he needs to fight in melee. Can you show us all the men who died so far? Briefly, yeah. This is our current obituary. So we've had 10 men fall. So unfortunately, have had some mishaps. All right, Deep Space Cowboy got himself a swag level. Let's see if we can make it to this other orc camp before day. It looks like probably not, huh? You see nobody wielding a sword? Am I a sword hater? No, not a sword hater. Well, shoot. I guess I'll fight these nerds here. Did you read Berserk? I don't know what that is. Actually, I think I do. That's like a manga, right? Or anime? I don't know. Other than, you know, I've seen like the Spirited Away movies and stuff and enjoyed those, but I'm not like a anime fan necessarily. Like, I think it's fine. I just don't watch much television in general. Ka-ching! Another champion down. Okay. Take a look at this Goblin Boondock Bow. It's not a bad one. We can compare it to the one that we are currently wielding on Dr. Brzezowski. So 36 to 59, it's a pretty similar damage roll. This one, yeah, so it's just a straight up downgrade to the one we're already using. I think it's fine, we'll just sell that one. Yeah, 1% durability, yeah. Currently at 1 durability, which is kind of funny. But yeah, we'll just go ahead and ignore that, we don't need that. Oh my. Look at all these champions in Harez Nox. Oh my goodness. Look at them all. That's a big camp. There's gonna be so many shinies. Yeah, a few shamans. Sounds like no thanks. It is a mini goblin city. Not even that many, it's practically the same size. Hopefully some Fame Pikes. Fame Pikes would be cool, actually. I was hoping to find some other camps to fight from stepping on these mountains. Didn't find any. Could be a fun fight. I see no reason not to do it. Yeah, we didn't come this far to be cowards. We are going to do it at nighttime, though. So, we'll do a little bit of wandering around. Sounds like Slurgy procrastinating on doing Kraken. No, we'll do Kraken. It'll happen soon. Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we'll do this fight. I'll be back in 1 second. Alright, I am back. So, I think to do this fight safely, we're going to bring in Akibio. He's got a gun, and guns are good here. And make sure we're spread out a bit. And Xerxes can already see well at night, so we don't need any special assistance there. However, I might go ahead and pop a Night Owl Elixir on Dr. Vishnevsky and Akibio. And I think that'll make this fight just a smidge smoother. Seems like a good idea. Could also put a little bit heavier armor on Akibio. Like I could put this on him, even though it'll lower his nimble percentage. He's less likely to get hit in the head, right? So. You like the casual 280 fame, not a cheerleader? Well, now it's on a bro. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this. Okay. Why no famed gun? Because I haven't found one. Okay, off to a good start as far as evading attacks goes. Let's see. So if I move Akibio here, he actually has a decent shot already. Oh, that's... Oh, I misread the terrain there. That's okay. Let's run Willow forward. So we'll have to consider how we approach this. So Raywen, remembering, has the Goblin Trophy. So we will probably have this group approach. Let's see. Oh yeah, he's not even gonna be able to get up there. Oh no, he will. Okay. Is this the Goblin City? No. This is not the Goblin City, this is just a Goblin City. Could go here and shoot. Not terrible. Well, hello, Lukey Dookie 09. Yeah, I'm recovered-ish. I'm doing okay. And I suppose I am going to move Akibio forward, huh? We'll be behind a shield and Dennis 1896. Okay. So let's move Lucid Tavi. We get one stab on this skirmisher, we'll take it. You guess from my voice being almost back to normal? Yeah, it's still a little bit deeper than normal, but it's closer. How did you not get rooted at the start of the fight? So when you fight at night, the shamans will spend their first turn giving a buff to their allies that gives them night vision. And so you won't get rooted in the first round. Alright, so I think I'm gonna move Willow up here, and we'll just try to bonk this shaman down. Taking out the shamans is gonna be the key to making this fight far more comfortable. Nice. Got him to take himself out. So what happened there was, I went for the headshot because he had no head armor left. Missed every single attack, which is fine. We don't have very high hit chance. However, he hit me, and we reflected the damage and took him out. Okay. I guess we'll have Nixlarf's free ally. Shoot. Alright, we were able to get free, however. Can't get any attacks in, so it's free an ally. And we'll put Final Overdrive up there, I think that's okay. Let's walk Lucid Tavi into a somewhat sketchy hex, however we can take out this shaman. Pretty happy with that. We're definitely gonna have to get some reinforcement there to help him out. Is this the Goblin City? No. Okay, pretty good shot by Akibio. So we can have Willow still help from a distance by attacking here. Could move Dr. Vishnevsky up and break Lucid Tavi out. Nice. I guess we'll wait on Raywen when this skirmisher moves. We should be able to, you know, do stuff. All right, break free with 100% success because we've got hyperactive sweat glands. That's gross. And we'll move up here and do a big reap with Deep Space Cowboy. You love Lucid Tavi's hat? Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Alright, let's get Willow over moving forward. Blah, blah, blah. Words. Let's break out there. Xenox boss, let's break out, and I guess we'll do a stab. Because we're gonna let Raywen move his way up here. And in fact, let's just go all the way there. Hopefully next run you'll find a suitable gambler. Yeah, I know, right, Luki? You were on my list the whole time, we just didn't find a gambler that was meant to be on the squad, unfortunately. Glad I put that heavier armor on Akibio. That has already paid off. Oh no, your tank is dying. No. Yeah. We are blessed. Okay. I could try to break out, or I could just throw some jabs. Kind of keen to just do that. A 3-for-1? Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, break free with 100% success rate. And do I move forward? Sure. And may as well shield wall there. Cool, got that guy fully in. So let's break on. You hope wizards are in Battle Brothers too? I don't know why, but that's a very funny comment. You hope your bros die of dysentery in Battle Brothers 2? It's a pretty terrible way to go. You basically poop yourself to death. Oops. I skipped one too many bros turns there. That is not what I meant to do. You know, I might just go there. Well, some of the goblins sneaking their way through zone of control. Getting out. You don't love to see it, but it's fine. Banner getting smashed by Ratox the Sticker. Oh, look at that mass route there. You love to see it. Okay. We're going to prevent as many from fleeing as we can. Did get 9 lives procced on the banner, so we are going to have to make that work. Okay. He does have some arterial bleeding. So that is all the champions. So I suppose I can hit it's over. We got all the champions. There's a few that are still running. Probably it's fine to kill them before the banner would have risk of bleeding out, but that's fine. Okay, so let's look at our little collection of shinies. There is a total of 6 named items here. Pretty cool. Named item number 1 is a excellent Goblin Spear. Pretty happy with that. I guess. I don't know. We don't really need it much at this point, but like, cool, I guess. Let's look at the first sword. This sword rolled damage ignores armor and effectiveness against armor. Yeah, okay, sure. Let's look at this one. This one rolled a really nice damage roll, but effectiveness against armor. It's fine. This named Boondock Bow rolled damage ignores armor and weapon skills build up less fatigue. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Probably still not worth using. The shield is fine. A Sipar with range defense and shield skills build up less fatigue. Okay. And then Kite Shield with similar kind of thing. Honestly, not very exciting. None of those really matter all that much. But they are our shinies, and we welcome them. Yeah, literally just named Fame Shields. Yeah. It's pretty whatever. Not very exciting. What you gonna do? Are hammers good? Yeah, hammers are good. Alright, let's compare this to our... Yeah, it's worse than the previous spear that we had found. I kind of like the three-headed flail on the nimble tank, actually. 3 chances to hit. I suppose we probably just don't have a use for this spear. Maybe it's better for Xerxes to have something like this so he can actually hit if he needs to pull that out, I guess. I suppose this is an upgrade over that, but these items are kind of whatever. Yeah, time to start selling some shinies. Yeah. Yeah. Xanox boss has leveled up. Very nice. You love to see it. What did I decide I was gonna do with him? No, I think I'm gonna keep him with a shield. I think I probably decided shield plus berserk plus underdog? Shield plus berserk plus underdog? Yeah, I think that's probably right. I guess we'll do shield expert here. And Xerxes, our mutant archer. I don't know, kind of just clicking random buttons there. All right, so we certainly have unlocked Goblin City. However, we are not quite in a position to do it right now with our banner having these injuries. So I think this will be our opportunity to skedaddle, head back down to Hikmah. We are going to need some more tools as well. Not a single patrol showing up, he cleared it out. Yeah, not a single one. Yeah, I was surprised by that. I actually kind of thought there'd be at least something, but... What you gonna do? All right. So let's... Oh, I guess we don't have to treat that one. No real need for any of that stuff. So let's just liquidate what we found so far. I don't think I need to keep any goblin poisons. I think pretty well decided that all of the famed items here are not worth keeping, so we're just gonna sell them. Let's see, actually. Before I sell all those, just in case. Okay. You could feed Xanos boss the EXP potion. Yeah, there's not much to spend money on. We're kind of... We're very much in the luxury, like, kind of just do what we want period of the run for sure. Okay. So I'm going to do some crafting quick at the taxidermist. We can make a lindworm scale cloak, so we will. We'll make the reinforced throwing nets, we'll make bone plating. Okay. You know, as for items to put these on, I mean, these attachments are kind of just waiting to find a home, I guess. We can put a bone plating on, like, this assassin's robe. So we could equip Xerxes like that, and then Deep Space Cowboy like this. God, what a great mustache. All right. I don't even know what we'll put the Lindworm scale cloak on. We might just put it on Armor the Idrok, but only after we're sure we're not going to fight orcs or chosen, with Nixlarfs needing to tank hits against them. That's probably what we'll do. But I think this is probably a pretty good place for me to call it. In our next session, we will certainly do the Kraken. We will also basically certainly do Goblin City. So next session, we're going to be doing 3 legendary locations. Basically for sure. We're going to be doing the Kraken, the Watermill, and Goblin City. Is that tomorrow? I think so. Maybe. I have D&D tomorrow. So I will probably stream tomorrow. It'll be slightly shorter and earlier, if you know what I mean. So I will probably stream tomorrow. I may not be able to fit all 3 of those fights in tomorrow. We'll see. You would prefer Kraken into Watermill into Goblin City because we haven't seen the first 2? Yeah, I think that is probably how we'll do it. And they're closer anyway. I was kind of hoping that we would get, like, I don't know why I've got such bad luck with events. We're not triggering the event for Manifest Destiny's Child to go mad. So, I don't know. But anyway, I think that's a good place for me to call it. Thanks to all for joining. This was another fun sesh of Battle Bros. I'll send you over to, yeah, Gute Nacht. I'll send you over to someone who I don't know anything about, but they're playing some Battle Bros. They're playing some, you know, Reforged, which I do intend to check out at some point. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, whether it is day or night, make it a good one. Ta-ta.
Probably better.